Hey you guys, how's it going? All right, we're just getting set up here. Just hatching a couple eggs. Yo, Poxy, how's it going? Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's get everything set. I think we're all good. We all good. Chat. Here we go. Just making sure we're good. Yo, Panda, how you doing? Glitched out for life. Thank you. Appreciate that. We are doing well. Just tired most of the time. But I'm sure you can all relate. Cool. So, yeah, I was just hatching some Absols. We got another box and a half, and then I'm hoping we can get through these. Figure we'll go through a quick gym rerun. And then after that, we should be good to hop into... I figure we'll just tick hatch some of these and then maybe make some more. We'll see where we go. But I got some leveling to do. I got so many raid Pokemon. The one I think I want to first prioritize leveling is this guy here. I think Drought Ninetails is going to be crazy good, really useful. Just because Setting Sun I think is going to be good, and Memento Healing Wish will be nice to get out. Yo, Canuck, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I got a little bit of sorting to do. I gotta move. I went a little crazy on that Alpha Spinda the other day. Yo, Ice, how you doing? Went a little crazy with the Alpha Spinda. They've been so cheap, I can't help myself. Whenever I see them at like 120, I just can't resist. We'll see. Ooh, yeah, I can't resist. How do you resist that? Like, come on. We know that's going up, right? We know it's going up. There's no way that doesn't go up. Especially with the event coming up, new players coming back. everyone's going to be wanting alphas. So yeah, I went a little bit crazy. Yo, Mudboy Lotus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Well, we might as well, we'll throw these guys in there and let's just hop straight into this. Love all the support on the video today. Going crazy. I've never had a video that successful. That's kind of sick. Yes, I did watch that. Sorry, that was my computer, not yours. I did watch that. Actually, I should probably level those guys. Where are they? I got them right here. So I made these 3. I really don't think that this is going to be the strat this year, though. I do think this guy's going to be good no matter what for raids, but I don't know, with like, especially, I don't know if you've seen, like, Park has been saying on Pat's stream that it's going to be real different. So I have a pretty good feeling raids are coming. Why is it good? I sold mine for 120 or 140. 140 is all right. The thing is, so it's a bit of a risk. Like, I invest in these every time they come out because hidden ability is like the only thing that can't be re-entered into the, like, you can't like breed a hidden ability at any time. Like, if the Halloween comes out and like Porygon is really, really good, you could just breed a Porygon with Dittos. There's like an infinite supply of Dittos on the GTL. But if you need hidden ability for something, which, like, you need hidden ability for alphas, then the only time that ever comes into the game is during the alpha. So the supply is really limited unless another alpha spawns, but Spinda's pretty rare. Did 2-year gym runs today. I decided to skip the ghost gym. Yeah, Cursed Body could be a little bit annoying. Yo, lurk away, Mudboy. Lurk away. Yeah, the Cursed Body can be annoying. I usually just swap. So if Archeops gets it, I'll just Dragon Claw. So I go Archeops. If he gets hit with his Rock Slide, I Dragon Claw. If Typhlosion gets it, I literally just swap out. I just find that to be the easiest, most consistent way to do it. Oh, we're already here. I got some coins. We got a couple coins. Yo, cool nights. How you doing? Shiny Absol today. We can dream. We can keep dreaming forever till we get it. Hopefully soon. It'd be really nice. It'd be nice to just, like, you know, be able to spend my money on the event instead of grinding, spending all my money on Dittos. And at least Absol's not too much because half of them I can breed with Field. But yeah, it is definitely draining the wallet pretty bad. How you doing today, though? Cool, nice. But yeah, totally. If you find like different, this is like a super new gym rerun. Like, the whole concept of it is really new. So I'm like 100% sure that there's way more optimizations that could be done, especially because of the restrictions I put on myself, because I do want it to be really, like, brain dead easy. I'm sure if like Rain or Xanarchy tried to make one, they'd probably like make it insane. Or even like the Close Box, like any of the Pori guys, Cav, and any of those guys. I know Cav's not really a gym rerunner, but yeah, if there's a lot of optimizations for it, but I like to keep it simple. I like to spam A. Most of the time I'm just like on my couch watching TV while I'm doing this, so I keep it simple. Whereas guys who do like the 6 pillar strat, they're a different beast. So I'm just looking to keep it easy. Yeah, I like leveling stuff out. I don't have enough time in the day to like level and gym rerun. So there was a while there where like I'd alternate. So one day I'd gym rerun, one day I'd level, and it was just like not very efficient. So that's when I set out to do this. And now it's been so nice just pounding out all my guys up to level 100 and breeding for profit, or leveling for profit. It's been really nice too. You just got to find like pretty good niches. I think even like Ditto Vaporeons would be really good. Stuff like that. That's what Xanarchy pointed out today in Pat's Discord. It's like 100k per extra per run for those. Spitballing improvements. Nice. I've never actually done the 6 pillars before, but I've read it through, and it seems good. I don't know, if I want to like read a guide, I just do E4 because it's a little bit more profitable, and I have the team and I already know it, so I just do that one. And I like E4 really bad, I like E4 a lot. I find it a lot of fun. But yeah, leveling is so annoying, so this is a really good way to do it. What do I do for work? I'm a teacher. Some type of engineer. Actually, I was almost engineer. I was tight between engineering and teaching. So I got my chem degree. So I have a Bachelor of Science in Chem, minor in physics, and then also a Bachelor of Education. So I'm a science teacher for high school. Dave the Babe Rerun? Oh yeah, that I was reading that today. That's like, he calls it like the 7 hells or something like that. That one's pretty cool. And I like it, seems really simple. Seem like a man of science? I will take that as a compliment. Yeah, I get pretty analytical with stuff, which helps in this context. Breaking Boon? Hey, don't reveal my secrets. The cool high school teacher? Maybe. I'm gonna have to start recording my runs since apparently I'm one of the faster ones. I get E4 plus 35 gems. Ooh. Oops. What am I doing? E4 and 35 gems. Damn, okay. Sometimes 36. 36 after an E4 champ is crazy. I guess if you're doing like item swaps and stuff, I assume. That's still really quick. I've seen like 6 pillars with item swaps and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure you can do like 36 on the high end, but that's still really impressive. That's very good at making tutorials. I guess so. I kind of just like figured out how to make videos when it was mostly when like COVID hit, and they're like, okay, you gotta make video lessons. I'm like, okay, and then I always just like the editing. I love editing. Like I could just sit and edit all day if I could make a living out of that. I love the editing stuff. So yeah, when I started making videos for this, it was kind of perfect. Yo, Cusack, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Did your students say anything in class about your channel? Yes, a little bit. A bunch of them actually found it. So yeah, they're just like, what the hell is Pokey MMO? A couple of them stopped into stream last week too, which is kind of funny. So I don't know, maybe we'll get invaded by children again. Well, hopefully not. I can only do 1 item swap at the very start. Really? You do 30? You do an E4 and 35 or 36 gems with 1 item swap? That's crazy. So you get a game, but could tell by the outfit. Yo, that's sick. Feel free to shoot me a message if you see me. I always appreciate that. First time catching stream. Can you do an updated gym rerun? My dude, you're in luck. Literally this morning. I put up my new gym rerun video this morning, so you can check it out right now. And that video is popping off. So thank you guys. It's crazy. It's got like double the views right now that any of my other videos have, given its duration of time out. It's going crazy. And we hit 3K subs. It's crazy. Thank you guys so much. It's so sick. On YouTube, obviously, not on Twitch. Imagine that. Under a year in though? Yeah, I just passed a year, so no worries. Still lots to learn for me too. I just passed a year at the end of September, so I'm like a year and a month in now. Story sweep video next. I got a lot of quicker videos I want to put out. Those like this gym rerun guide has been like months of grinding for data for it, and trying it. You don't even want to know how many freaking teams I went through before getting this team down. I was trying like all sorts of crazy stuff. Like at one point I had like Volt Absorb Manectric with a Jolteon that was like double discharging, so that the Jolteon would like power up the Manectric, but there was too many ground types that just shut it down. I tried like the Zapdos X, like hidden ability Excadrill. It just wasn't, none of them really worked. Just because there was either like a flying type that stopped EQ or a ground type that stopped discharge. It just wasn't consistent enough. So now that this is out of the way, I got a lot of little videos, like little like money making videos, like amulet coin farming. I want to finish up my red guides. I've been doing a ton of testing with the Gen 4 video because the AI changed on it. So there's a really easy solve if you have the 5x31 Jolly E4 Metagross, but I'm gonna assume not everybody has that. So I want to come up with a solve for multiple budget Metagross builds. Because depending on your Metagross build, he sends in a different mon, and then you need like, I've been coming up with a couple different ones. So one uses like a Flame Absorb Chandelure. Yeah, I don't know. There's a few different ones. So we'll just see what happens with that. But I want to get some of those quicker ones out. The story ones take a long time, similar to like a gym rerun. Is Gen 2 Red Team still Metagross Trick Cloister? Yes, it is. I just recorded that one too. Gen 2 didn't change at Lunar New Year though. It was Gen 4 that changed. The only thing with Gen 2 that you have to keep in mind is you have to have sub. If you don't have sub on Gen 2, when Tyranitar comes out, he'll hit you with Thunder Wave and the paralysis will kill you. So that's the only thing to watch out for. You have to have sub on Gen 2. But it's super, like, Gen 2 is like 100% consistent, even with budget builds. But yeah, Gen 4, I'm working on it right now. I have it right now. I want to beat it so bad because Red's such good money making, and I've been testing it for like over a week. I've lost out on a whole Red fight for it, which sucks. Yo, TC Knight. Spotted. Hell yeah. Is this channel better than the pack guy? I don't think better. Just different. We do different stuff. That's awesome though. Huge respect for him. He's the one who got me into the game, so love that guy. And always super kind whenever I stop around his community. So we just kind of do different style. He's more like, he does a lot of quantity stuff and super good streamer, like daily streamer. Whereas I prefer to take it slow and steady and more edited kind of style content. Put me on Pori Z. Dude, Pori Z is so underrated for so long. Done Hoenn. Yeah, I'll be doing Hoenn at some point. Hoenn, from what I've heard, is the easiest sweep out of all of them. Only need level 44 Ghost for Mossy Double Battle. Oh, okay, interesting. I did Kanto, and Kanto I found the E4 was a little bit annoying. But I just got a Reckless Staraptor with Brave Bird for like 2k, and yeah, it was like 2 or 3k I think, and then a Slow King, which I also got for like 2 or 3k for the fighting gym, because the fighting gym was a little bit of a pain. So the Psychic type Slow King, who's super tanky, was good, and the Staraptor was just super effective and fast. So that was my solution for that one, but I'll be working through some of the different solutions for the different regions, but I haven't had time for that because I've been on the gym rerun. I have an E4 meta. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so Gen 4, the only difference in Gen 4 from my video is you have to Thunder Punch first, then swap to Cloister, then swap back to Metagross, and then it'll come out and EQ you. So that's pretty easy. The pack guy. He has the Yap Gene? Yes. That's why I love his podcast. But yeah, or his podcast. I love his stream. Because yeah, he's got an unnatural ability to just talk and talk and talk. And always keep it entertaining. And he's got some truly based takes, which I appreciate. Kanto's Starmie's King. Actually, Kanto, for Porygon, I actually swapped Thunderbolt for Ice Beam. Highly recommend that. I think I'm going to do the same in Hoenn. Swap Thunderbolt for Ice Beam in Sinnoh. I'm not 100% sure on Hoenn yet. But because of all the ground and ground types and stuff like that, and flying types, Ice Beam is just super, like, really effective against them. Because flying types, you're going to be super effective in both. They're the same power. But if you come across ground types, the Ice just crushes them. So with like Giovanni, Ice Beam just destroys him. Heard about Gatsuwoo's Shiny Chimiko bounty on Halloween? Oh no, I haven't heard about that. Oh, that's cool. I'll probably be really busy on Halloween. It's we're taking my daughter out for her first trick-or-treating. We probably won't go too long. She's just like a year and a bit old. But we're gonna be pretty busy on Halloween. So I'm probably gonna miss the beginning of the event, which kinda sucks, but family life. I'm gonna do Sinnoh with Pori. Hope it does good too. Yeah, I've done like half of Sinnoh on one try with Pori. Haven't quite finished it. It was a little bit tougher than some of the other regions. Oh man, I'm like not even looking at my screen. Literally just reading chat, going off muscle memory. But yeah, it seemed the early gyms seemed to be a bit more of a challenge. I had to do what's it called? Eevee Swarm Unova, if anyone is interested in that. I had to do a bit more nasty plots and stuff than I would have liked, which is why I think I want to try Ice Beam for it. I think Ice Beam would be better. But yeah, it seemed to still be doing really good. Yeah, Swift is the best move. Yeah, it kind of depends. Swift is lower power, but hits AoE, even double battles, and also has higher PP. For me, I always just bring Lepa Berries. But yeah, I appreciate that. I think Swift is definitely worth looking at. You can choose 10 to 30 donos as a prize. Or 10... You could choose 10, 30 donos as a prize. You get 10... You saying like 10 30-day donos? That would be a huge prize. Why does everyone say you need a lot of money for the Halloween event? Two main reasons. One is we don't know what the bosses will be. There's going to be like boss fights for it. So you need money prepped just in case the bosses in it need like specific builds so that you can buy the builds you need right away so you can get right into the fight. The second reason is it allows you, well, I guess 3 reasons. The second reason would be if you really like the vanities that are released. If you really like the vanities that are released, you want to just be able to buy the vanities. And the third reason is usually there's sealed product or other investments, even the vanities. So if you want to buy a bunch of them, you need a lot of money. So like during the Lunar New Year event, red dragons were, like the lucky red dragons were like, what, 4.5K? And then last I checked, they were up to like, or sorry, 4.5 mil. And last I checked, they were like 10 mil. So if you bought 10 or 15 mil, I think. What are they at now? I think they... Lucky red dragons. So yeah, these were like 4.5 mil in February. So if you bought like 5 of those, if you had enough money for that, then you'd be way further ahead. Thunderbolt will never... Yeah, Thunderbolt's more of a move coverage. So it's not like... You wouldn't run Tri-Attack and Swift. That wouldn't really make sense. But you'd run either Swift or Tri-Attack. And then either Ice Beam or Thunderbolt and Shadow Ball. Even for the Flying Gym. Oops, I misclicked. Oops, it's supposed to be Archeops here. Oh well, should be okay. Or wait, no, I don't know. I think I'm fine. I can't remember. I think Golden Dragon will come back. No, it's limited. If you can always just tell if something's gonna come back. You just look. You go lucky gold. So it'll never come back because when you click on it, it says limited. Anytime something says limited, it means it'll never come back. Whereas the flaming motorcycle will always come back because it's seasonal. So every Halloween season, it'll come back. So the dragons will pretty much always go up in price unless some like really cool other mount comes out. But it'll probably just keep going up in price. Yeah, it doesn't have to say exclusive. It just has to say limited. Limited means it's just one time. You've cleared Unova 100 times? What the hell? Yo, that's fucking crazy. 100 times. I don't know, man. That's nuts. You'd run Tri Attack and Swift. Why not just run Lepa Berries? That's what I don't. I guess save a bit of money. But I almost just rather run Lepa Berries. And then I guess if you're sure everything will go anyway. I feel like I need to be like 100% sure everything OCOs, because when you put out content, if it doesn't work, people get real angry in the comments. So I'm sure it would work like really well. I'd need to do a lot of testing to ensure everything OCOs. Thing is, Ghost and Normal is the only thing you need for Unova. It's only Excadrill that survives Tri Attack. Yeah, that's. You can just Nasty Plot and then Tri Attack OCO's Excadrill in the Driftveil gym. Only like 5 Pokemon in total that survive as Swift. Well, there's a few that you need against N and stuff like that you need to Nasty Plot on. But do you mean if you Nasty Plot and then you can Swift to OCO? Why would you run Lapis if you don't need to? Yeah. I just remember there's quite a few N fights, and your rival fight, his Emboar will survive even a Tri Attack. So if he can survive Tri Attack, and Tri Attack's higher base power than Swift, then he definitely survives Swift. Run the region enough times and know literally every fight and every outcome. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool. But yeah, I remember a few of the Emboars that definitely required a Nasty Plot. Like the one right before Chargestone Cave, you need both Sucker Punch and Rocks, and also you need a Nasty Plot to kill the Emboar. Emboar never survives Tri Attack. It was right outside Chargestone Cave, and then the other one is on the path. It's the girl in Unova. I can't remember which one it was, what Pokemon it was, but it was on the path towards Opalucid, right before the route with the mall. You go between Icarus, and then after you pass the pond, as you're passing into the pathway there's the rival fight with the girl, and she has something that you need to Nasty Plot on, because I remember that one will stall you. So those ones I know for sure you need a Nasty Plot for. Black Ops 6? Yo, let's go. Okay. Nice. Have fun. That's kind of sick that Black Ops 6 came out on Game Pass. Game Pass is going nuts right now. Like, the amount of releases that Game Pass is getting is kind of crazy. The one game that I'm super excited for, I might take a little break from PokeMMO, we'll see, is Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm like a massive Monster Hunter fan. Played every one since the first one on PS2. So that's gonna go hard. I'm super excited for that one. If it's Emboar, then I think it's because it's right after a gym. Maybe. I don't think Chargestone Cave. No, because you fight like that's where like the triple battle. Don't you get the triple battle and stuff right before that? That's the only instance where it's right, because you haven't released the excess experience. Because there's like the whole route before I don't remember what's before Chargestone, but I'm pretty sure it's the route where like the tower, like the big tower is and stuff like that. And there's a couple fights on that route too. Like right after Miss Ralton. I might be mixing the two caves up. No, it's not Chargestone. It's the one before. What's the big cave with like the big mine or whatever? Man, I can't remember. It's been a while since I've done Unova. But yeah, it's one of the caves. It's not Chargestone, it's the other one, the really complicated one that goes like, it's got the big open middle to it. Oh yeah, where all the winter Shiny War stuff was going on, where everyone was doing like Craggnol and all that. Monster Hunter's awesome. Yeah, dude, I love Monster Hunter. Triple battle is before the flying gym. Yeah, rival battle after the flying gym. Yeah. After the flying gym. Okay. Yeah, Twist Mountain. There we go. That's the name I was looking for. Rival battle is the first battle after the flying gym. Oh, okay. Maybe that's the issue that I was running into then. Oops. Okay, that's good to know. Go. Yeah, Twist Mountain's the one you fight him. Okay, well maybe, yeah, that might have been my bad. If maybe just do a wild battle first. Yeah, I'll have to do. Maybe I can. Well, I'm probably not going to do any more testing, but I kind of want to. I was looking back through my guides because I was trying to do some alt stuff. And I think one thing that I'm going to add to my future guides is for places like Twist Mountain. Currently in my guides, I just say directions to go. I think I'm just going to add maps. I think that might be easier. Because I was using directional instruction when I was going through it. I found like I did the guide that's on the PokeMMO forums, and I just like edited that one, and it just says like go left, go right, go, you know, like go east, go west, whatever. But recently I did a run through Kanto, and I just found it so much smoother with a with just like a map. I just found like a map on Reddit of like every cave or like pathway or anything like that, and I just followed that, and it was way easier. So I think I'm just gonna copy and paste those straight into my guide next time. I just think it'll be a little easier than trying to keep track of like when you turn left or right or whatever. There won't be any news on Halloween until the event drops. They never say anything. Yeah, directional language can be confusing for sure. So I've had it happen to me as well. If they lead it, yeah, it's when they lead Embor, you won't exactly. Okay, cool. That's good to know then. It would have been nice to put that into the guide, but can't catch everything. New guide's a huge W. Thank you. Appreciate that, Shad. Safe to assume it's day of Halloween. Yeah, it'll be the Halloween event will come out on Halloween most likely, which kind of sucks for people like me who have like families and stuff, because you're gonna be busy on Halloween. But that's the way it goes. Raimoto and Cynthia except in the last 3 minutes of my coin. The E4 team is so good at them. Nice. I've heard that the E4 team can beat Cynthia. I want to update my Mori and Cynthia team just because I want it to be faster. Cynthia is so hard though. Like I've tried a lot of teams that kind of like to do a really easy sweep. Like she's not hard if you like really try, but it's hard to come up with just like a kind of like a brain dead strat, I guess, like a spam A strat. Or like a, I don't know, like a more straightforward. There's just so many variables in the fight. But I've heard that the E4 team is really good for it. I was messing with Haunch Crow, like Moxie, Sucker Punch, Haunch Crow destroys Morimoto almost every time. It's like crazy good. Because I already have it for the Gen, what is it, Gen 1 red fight. And that thing just absolutely crushes Morimoto, like 9 times out of 10. But it does not work against Cynthia. I've tried it against a few of her teams. It's only worked on like 1 out of 3 teams I've tried it on so far. I'm actually gonna, I got hit by Glaceon, I don't wanna mess with this one. Or Frostlass. I just use my E4 team. So do you just trick onto them? Like you just lead, you do like the E4 strat, you just go Metagross trick. You just do the Metagross trick thing. And that works. Okay. You probably don't need to like use too many Calm Minds or anything either, because Tailwind. You don't have to do too many Calm Minds because they're pretty low level. Like they're like 85 to 90, right? So it wouldn't be too bad. probably do like 2 calm mines if it's Chandelure, or if they do EQ, you could probably just go straight into Excadrill. I'll have to try that out. That's another one of my guides that I'd really like to rework, because it was like, I think my 2nd video ever, and it was more just for like my teammates. And it's not like 100% strat. It works a lot of the time. Like I set up like the Gliscor, Chandelure, that kind of strat, and it works really well like a majority of the time. I think it's like yo, I misclicked Lava Plume. Fuck, I hope we're okay. We'll see how this goes. Yikes. We might be fucked here. Yikes. God damn it. This is so hard thing when I'm so used to holding Control A, and then all of a sudden I switch it the one time. 2 more rocks and sweeper. Okay. Do you use like stealth rocks or anything like that? Yeah, I think we're screwed here. Oh well, that's fine. I gotta actually look at the screen every once in a while. Do you like set up? Like, do you use Swords Dance or whatever? Or whatever you need on like Excadrill or whoever, or do you just go straight into the sweep? Yeah, set up sweep. Okay. But you probably only do like what, like 2 or 3 calm mines maybe? Ooh, yeah, we're done here, I think. That was a hot tip. I should have included that. Don't lava plume your own teammates. My bad. I used to. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Maybe we'll make it through. No. Without the sun. Might just be extra turn. But probably, yeah, go for Ninetales. Unless it's hidden ability Typhlosion. I was actually thinking about doing that, doing the hidden ability Typhlosion. I thought that could actually be really good. As long as I don't run out of PP, I might actually be okay here. Because yeah, the hidden ability, because I've misclicked quite a few times. Oh fuck, okay, no, we're done. That was just a mistake. But yeah, I was thinking about just ability patching my Typhlosion and just getting the hidden ability on it. Only issue is trace Pokemon suddenly. Oh, good point. How many, is there many trace? Like, what is it, Gardevoir? Isn't Gardevoir the only trace one? That's fine, we'll just go on to next region. Where would Gardevoir be? I don't think we really do. Oh, maybe in Hoenn? We do the Psychic Gym there. The only one it's happening with? Okay. Not sure if it's the only one. I think it's the only one in PokeMMO anyway. I might be wrong on that, but and I think the only Gardevoir would be, I don't know if we do the Psychic Gym anywhere else. Because the Psychic Gym in Kanto is a mess. There's way too many variables to it. With like red cards and stuff like that. That's the thing with this strat, is any gym with a red card, you just can't, because it risks, if you pull in, you're like level 2 or something like that, you just get destroyed. So that was one thing, or at least you get stuck for a long time. Also, oh, the Ditto, that's true. Yeah, there's a Ditto in the Goldenrod one too. So that's true, that would cause some problems. Having a faster Typhlosion with Charcoal and Lava Plume with HA Typhlosion with Eruption is slightly stronger first turn. Slightly stronger first turn. Okay. So with Typhlosion, because you get a plus special attack boost with it. Like when you get hit by a fire move, you get plus special attack, right? Do you know any other event PVM mods I could build? I have a Chandler and a Karuk. If you want to check, Rumel has a really good video on last year's hard mode pumpkin, but I have a really strong feeling the fight's going to be super different. So I prepped it. I didn't level them all the way because I really don't think they're going to be useful, but I have them ready just in case. But Chandler and Karuk, maybe a Gym Rerun Typhlosion, you should be good. Other than that, just anything good for general PVM would be all good. Tips for edge hunting or genderless metagross. Get a lot of money. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yo, Leonardo, how you doing? Yeah, I think it's gonna be a big raid. I think I kind of hope the pumpkin boss will be a raid. I think that'd be super fun. But at the minimum, it'll be still the pumpkin fight, and then the alphas, like the alpha Spiritomb and Chandelure and Gengar and all that, will probably be raids. Because that's what they did with the Lunar New Year. All the alphas became raids. So that'd be kind of a cool way to do it. I want to Karuk and Chandelure because I feel like they would be useful. Yeah, totally. They're going to be useful no matter what. We go here. Yeah, Karuk and Chandelure I think will be good in general in raids. I made a Jolly Karuk just because that was ideal for the hard mode boss last year. So I have an adamant one, and I also made a Jolly one. It's multiplicative, so 1.5 times with specs becomes... Oh, okay. Okay, that would be really good then. Been theory crafting a new strat with pumpkin. It's so hard to say though, because like we don't... Like they'll probably change the pumpkin boss. I'm pretty sure they change it pretty much every year. This is only my second Halloween event, so it's hard to say. But I think that they change it each year. I think the raids are going to be way different from the Lunar New Year event because they said they have more features. Yeah, they spent a long time. Yeah, so I'm really curious. So I have like a whole box full of raid Pokemon. I made a whole box of raid Pokemon. Just kind of out of whim, just for fun, mostly. We'll see what happens with them. But yeah, I kind of hope that the raids have a lot of cool new features, but I'm really curious. Decided to finish all the regions instead of stacking up money. That's really smart. You should have good amount of money though, but definitely if you're a new player with no money or mons prepared, just start trying to make money. The number one thing that you should do to prep for an event is get the regions done, in my opinion. It would be get the regions done, and then second would be get money. If you egg shunt, what are the choice hunt ditto? What are the choice hunt dittos for yourself or buy dittos? I mean, that's totally subjective. I buy all the dittos myself because I make more money typically than hunting them myself, like per hour. But it just kind of depends on you personally. It's so fun to make them. Dude, I love making raid mons. I don't make them 5x31. I go typically 2x31, 3x25 plus. But I really like breeding them. It's super fun. Also, that way, they only cost like 200k each. And you can 2 or 300k, you can make like 3 or 4 for every one 5x31. And they're like pretty much just as effective as each other. The Lava Bloom Eruption is strictly better than 2 times Eruption. Interesting. But I got turned off by the Trace hard countering. That's kind of cool. But I wonder if those gyms specifically, you could just have like one of your other Pokemon set up, so you can just, I don't know, find a way to like hard swap in if it's a certain lead, just because you'd know when it's coming, right? Just based off the lead. So you'd have to pay more attention. It would be like one of those runs that you have to actually pay attention to the run. But it could be pretty effective. Especially if you're doing like really effective runs like that. You could, instead of just like spamming, you could actually make like a run where you pay attention to the leads and then respond. Kind of like 6 pillars, where in 6 pillars, depending on what they send out, you react in different ways. That could be kind of that style. Prep mons for raids. Can you share some? Yeah, I can show you a couple of them. Like this is one that I have worked on, just for setting, mostly for a drought setter. And memento can be really useful, I think. I put healing wish on it also, just in case. I got a whole bunch. I'm working on a video for it, so I can get a little bit more, in depth with it. For raid, I do that too. Yeah, no need for 5x31. Yeah, the difference between 5x31 and like 25 in your defense is like so minimal. It's ridiculous. I never took it so far to investigate the trace gems. Yeah, trace and dittos are what you'd have to watch out for. It was one of the first gems I encountered during testing. Oh, damn, okay. Yeah, there's not that many though. It would just be dittos. Like, I know there's, what, 2 gems with dittos? 2 or 3? And then maybe like 2, because you probably won't do like Sabrina because it's a pain to get there, and she's got red cards and stuff with mess. They add so much RNG, it's hard to make consistent. And the Galaxy is better, yeah. So I think you could just avoid, like, no gym rerun is going to do every gym. Like, you could test them all and then see, but you're not going to be doing all the gyms. So if you want like a spreadsheet, I have a base spreadsheet for the one that I used, and it's just like got 3 checkboxes. So you can checkbox and like write notes under each run that you do. Just if you're interested in doing that kind of like more extensive research on it. It's really good for keeping track to make sure it actually works against all 5. Because a lot of people, so many people like message me with like, hey, I got this new gym rerun idea. And then it's like, it gets stumped by one of the 5. They're like, just use like discharge on this gym. And it's like, okay, well, what about when their Quagsire comes out and just stalls your whole team? Better add Arrow Wide Guard. Yes, Aerodactyl Wide Guard. I have one of them. I made a Jolly Aerodactyl Wide Guard based on Rumel's strat last year. So it's kind of interesting. It's Jolly with 252 HP and then like 150 defense and special defense. And all support abilities. So it's like Wide Guard and a couple other things like Tailwind and stuff like that. But that's what he used on the hard mode strat. So I made it just in case. I still have some leveling to do on him, but I don't trust that the strat will work, so I don't feel super motivated to actually put all the work into actually like getting it 100% ready. Oh, that usually kills. That kind of sucks. I hate when it leaves you like the littlest bit alive on your specs when you run into like one of these gyms. It's been good a while since I was heavy into gym running. Yeah, it's fun to do the research on these kind of things. You mentioned it before, what I developed. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. You developed the double Blastoise. That's super cool. Where are we going? We'll go here. We got Scarf out. Yeah, we good. Yeah, the double Blastoise strat was super good, especially like the old one with like Mystic Water. So you can set Rain with the one and then Water Spout with the other. That was like the best thing when I started playing the game. That was the first gym rerun strat I ever did, was the double Typhlosion, double Blastoise. And it was like super effective at getting me so much money so quick. Because I started gym rerunning like a month after I got into the game. Because Halloween event hit and I wanted like some stuff ready for it. So I just went kind of straight into gym rerunning. That's how I want done at the ice gym. Yeah, it could save you a turn for sure. But it only cost me 1 extra turn, so I'm not too concerned about it. But yeah, if you want to like hyper optimize, but yeah, if you did spend a turn setting up Sun though, with like a Arrow or like a sunny day, you would have spent an extra turn anyway. So I spent an extra turn there. I needed to heal after anyway, because I always heal right after that gym. So yeah, you would have spent an extra turn sunny daying anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Whereas with this strat, most of the time you get through in 3 turns, whereas sometimes you have to do 4, and then if you're using sunny day every time would be 4 turns. So on average, even though it feels a little less consistent, you might have to kind of adapt here and there. This one would be faster on average. So Lava Plume and HA Typhlosion would be harken back to the double Blastoise video. Because one would hold Charcoal, and the other would be Specs. So you'd Lava... Oh, you wouldn't Lava Plume every turn then. You'd only do it once. It does that EVA build. It does that EVA build. I'm not sure what you mean with that. It does that EVA build. Oh, okay. Did they not? So, because it doesn't give you a plus special attack, so they don't stack then, right? Like if you keep Lava Pluming your dude, he doesn't keep getting stronger. Ice Cream has evasion. Yeah, that's what can happen for sure. But yeah, again, it can be annoying for sure. So you'd be more consistent doing, the Sunny Day. You'd be like consistently 4 turns per run. Oh wait, we want specs in here. Yeah, you'd be consistently at 4 turns per gym, but this way, like most of the time you're hitting 3. Sometimes you're hitting 4. So I don't mind the annoyance. I don't mind like that annoyance and like kind of having to adapt to the situation. Because usually it's pretty easy. Like right there, I just put in my Blastoise and it was smooth. The only thing that sucks is when you like adapting to the situation and all of a sudden it's a water absorb or something when you put your Blastoise in. So it does take a little bit of practice. Because there was a Lapras there. The only reason I put the Blastoise in is because I knew the Scarf Typhlosion's faster than the Blastoise and was going to Oko the Lapras. So I knew I was good there. We go here. It only increases once. Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting then. So yeah, Charcoal would be a good call there. And it's like 20% versus 50%. So you're losing 30%. Compared to just choice specs Lava Plume. Lava Plume, that would be nice too, because you'd have less of a PP issue. Like you wouldn't have to worry about PP as much because of the eruption thing. Oh shit. It's okay. Oh well. This one actually works. Yeah, that's kind of clever. I like that idea. But yeah, Niblik, I totally agree. If only we get 5 moves on Arrow, yeah. Yeah, I totally agree that there's places to make optimizations. Yo, Mist, thank you. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I definitely agree that there's places to make optimizations. Actually, I'm just going to hit a quick heal just in case, because I did take some damage there. And I'm excited to see. I kind of hope other people, honestly, I hope like some other people start thinking of ideas. Because, hello, let's go. Thank you. Because it'd be really cool to see like what people can do for optimization of this rerun. Of this style of rerun, I should say, like of just like leveling for profit. Yo, Zara, how are you doing? Good to see you, man. Crunch Peroxide, Protect, Sunny Day Wide Guard. Yeah. I thought about Protect on Archeops to protect against the explosion, so you could stay alive in there too. But in my runs, like the way that I have my route set up, you wouldn't be using Archeops in the gyms that you're clearing with Torkoal anyway, because you usually want Typhlosion in there. But I'm sure you could find like an optimization where that is a little bit better. I just like the Rock Slide damage into like the straight Rock Slide or explosion damage usually is enough to slam through and kill stuff. Even with Charcoal Lava Plume, then eruption damage increase, it's still slightly higher for the first turn. Okay, and turns after will be strictly. Yeah, that makes sense. How much gym in an hour with that team? Usually between like 30 to 33, give or take. 31 to 33, I'd say on average. I'd say I'm averaging like 31. On a decent run, I'll hit 33 pretty easy. Help get rid of bad encounters at the rock gym. We're gonna go here. So I reset right before this, so I'm just gonna skip that reset right now. So yeah, I think the most I've ever done is 33. I can't really see doing more than 33 with this run. But I'd say I average probably 31 if I'm on PC. On mobile, I usually average 29 to 30. Oh, Typhlosion extra. Yeah, this lead's kind of annoying because this is the fast. What's it called? This is the fast Excadrill. Also, this is where Cradily comes in. So this is the one you need specs in on. If you go Scarf into this one, then the Cradily doesn't die, if I remember correctly, because the Storm Drain doesn't hurt him. So this one's a little bit annoying. But this, I think, yeah, as long as you put specs in. If you put Scarf in there, then the Cradily doesn't die. So that's why the notes for sure. If Archeop's protected turn 1, it could survive. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of optimizations, but the main kind of, I'm like not even looking at the screen, to be honest, until something dies. When something dies, I'm like, oh shit, I should probably look at the screen. But yeah, protect would be good. You'd probably be, if you have the fly-off arena, you'd probably be better off having protect if you wanted to learn the gyms that needed it instead of Sandstorm, because the Sandstorm gym really isn't a problem. You can get through it totally fine. I'm gonna go Eterna, and then, oh crap, no, I do have to heal here. So it's annoying when you move a heal. I moved one heal, but now, so now I need Scarf. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Just make sure I'm on track. Yeah, Scarf Archeops. And then, yeah, we good. You went to the last time around that you're working on a new gym Rerun strat? Yes. Yeah, I've been working on this for so long. Cool, I'm glad that I didn't want to spend too much time in the video being like, I worked my ass off on this, but I wanted to show a little bit of behind the scenes because, like, holy crap, it took a lot of work. Like I was messaging some people asking, I had a couple people kind of help me out at the beginning, but everyone kind of burnt out who was helping me. They'd help like for a couple weeks, and then they'd be like, I don't know, man. I don't know if this is gonna work. Because the amount of teams, anyone who was helping me, especially early on, every week I'd be like, okay, we're changing the team. Like, it's not consistent enough, so we have to change the team. And then I had 2 people kind of working it through with me, and they were like, yeah, I think I'm good. Because I had to build like new Pokemon every week, like a new full team every week, until we finally got it down. I think this is the 7th team I tried. But we got it. And it's like pretty damn consistent now. Yeah, you got to settle it. Exactly. And that's the thing, even now, it's like, it's not 100%. And I tried to make that pretty clear in my video too. Like, nothing in it is, like, none of the gyms are, or some of the gyms are 100%. But you kind of need to be ready to adapt. But I tried to set the route up in such a way that you should have the means to adapt. Whereas a couple of the other route, like, paths that I had originally to, basically like doing Oraberg or whatever you say, the rock gym in Sinnoh, I made sure that was right after a PC reset, because I remember in one of my earlier routes it was at the end, And then if you hit that Excadrill and all of a sudden he like hits your Archeops and then your Archeops is out. And if you don't have like the Typhlosion or the Blastoise to back it up, or the the Specs Blastoise the Specs Typhlosion to back it up, then you just get wiped. So there was a lot of like intricacies that went into the pathing too. But yeah, you got to settle at some point. Especially, I did put a lot of constraints on myself with this. Just because I wanted it to be like usable. I don't want to be like, okay, here's a gym rerun strat that's like as complex as the friggin' E4 guide that like Poke King. Like gym reruns, in my opinion, should be like your chill, shut your brain off, chill for an hour. Yo, Ghost, how you doing? Yeah, no item swap and A spam. Those were like the two big ones. No item swapping and no Toko. Right, we go here and yo, Abulia, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Thank you. Oh man, this was one of the, I moved stuff around wrong. Okay, so we go, and then I want to get rid of Scarf. I guess I could have done into Archeops there, that's fine. Yo, Panic Panda, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Someone with one Lepa can help it quicker than one heal. Yeah, true. But again, that's items. Like, again, I play, the majority of my time, I play on mobile. And items on mobile are just way too inefficient. Like, it's really hard to do items on mobile unless you are doing... okay, we get it. Yeah, items on mobile are just way too, like, difficult. Unless you're putting your hotbar, and my hotbar is set up for Elite 4 runs. Because I do Elite 4 runs on mobile a lot of the time. So I don't want to mess with that, because it's all, like, muscle memory for, mostly for Elite 4. Yo, Void Gang, hell yeah. Good stuff, man. Good to see you here. Void, sick team if anyone's looking for one. Not the team I'm on, but a lot of good friends there. Awesome team. Hey, brand new to the game. I followed your gym rerun guide and I got most of these Pokemon. Damn, you're brand new to the game and you're already doing this? That's sick. But I need to level them up. And they're all over the place. Any tips? So you have Kanto cleared. So you got most of the Pokemon you need for the gym rerun. And so do you have a Sweet Scent Pokemon? You need a Sweet Scent Pokemon, and you need something that a Sweet Scent to pull a Horde, and then you also need a what's it called? Something with an AoE attack. Because yeah, you need the Sweet Scent to pull a Horde, and then you need the AoE attack to clear the Horde, and then you can get a lot of XP that way to level. The best ones, if all you have is Kanto, that's not really a good region, unfortunately, for this, because yeah, it's not really a good region for this, just because I'm just trying to think for is Kanto the only region you have cleared? Because if so, that's not super ideal. Oh, the best experience in Kanto, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, did I fucked this up. Oops. I knew I screwed this gym up. We'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I believe. The only this is gonna be annoying. I think I screwed my lead up into this gym, and I think it kind of threw off that. I think it's on Victory Road, right before Victory Road. They won't listen. I have 4 badges in Johto, but I'm level capped. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Is he gonna kill? Oh, but I have can I I'm locked in here. Fuck, I screwed up my lead into this gym, and I don't know if this is gonna work. That's all right. It's It's hard when I'm not actually paying it. Oh yeah, we'll be okay. As long as he doesn't potion here, I think we're fine. Don't flinch. And then we're good. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, the sorry, just one sec. Arc Blast is next, right? So we go, yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, I just want to make sure I don't screw up my leads again. Okay, Archaeos, Blast Ice, here we go. As long as we don't hit that lantern, we should be good. I think just south of Victory Road, there's the Marowak and Sand Slash boards. I think that's the highest XP in Kanto, if I remember correctly. So that would be the one to go to. If you bring like a surf Pokemon, you should be okay. I think the only issue there is they have Protect, so you might get stuck a little bit with Protect. Why is your Pokemon summary so small? Like, oh, down here? Just because probably my resolution may be bigger than yours. Mine's only 1080p. Yours is very big. I can't see my mom battling. Yeah, so just lower your resolution. I have 4 badges in Johto, but I'm level capped. Yeah. Yeah, you can't go when you're level capped. Spread the information. Puxy's not giving me 30-day dono, he said. What? Okay. Ban that man. Yo, it's Lantern lead. God damn it. I need to actually pay some attention. This is like the one lead you have to pay attention to. We're gonna be fine. We can be fine. Oops. Man, Jimmy running. Oops. On Jimmy running on. Sure, let's do this. Jimmy running when you're on like paying attention to chat, it's a pain in the ass. I made so many mistakes in the last couple gyms, but it's all good, all good. Well, damn. Okay, screw Pox then. I'm on your side. Down with Poxy. Wait, if I leave, do I get a? If he gives you one, then can I leave and also get a 30-day dono for coming back? Because that'd be kind of sick. I like that plan. We'll just constantly cycle, you and me. We'll leave the team and then come back, and leave the team and come back. Constantly getting 30-day donos. Here we go. All right, that was a pretty bad run, not gonna lie, but that's all right. We made it through. We made it through. Okay, cool. All right, we'll just call that one there. All right, I think next, what are we gonna do next? I still got some eggs, so I think we'll hatch some eggs for Absol. We got our Ninetales to level 97. Pretty good. I was asked earlier some raid mons. I have like a whole bunch of raid mons planned out. One of them is this Ninetales. It's super cheap breed too. Just make sure you get the Drought, the hidden ability. This is just a little bug. Sometimes it doesn't show the hidden ability. But make sure you have the Drought hidden ability. And then I put both of these egg moves because I think they might be useful. But I can go through a couple other good raid mons that I think could be useful. This is just for Drought setting. Some are pretty, like, I think like Excadrill with Sand Force could be good. I think damage, personally, I think damage is going to be more important than speed. Like, as long as you have 31 IV and 252 speed, I think you'll be okay. But I can always change this to Sand Rush if I need to. Gliscor was a beast in the old raids. So I actually made another Gliscor, this one, to be a little bit more defensive, especially special defense. And this one's actually for sword stance, because then you can buff him up. This one I don't really want to add sword stance just because I like his moveset. This is kind of my standard PvP one. I think this one I'm going to have sword stance, earthquake, acrobatics. And then we'll see what the last move is. What else? I think Hitmonlee could be really good because he's got reckless. So high attack, reckless with high jump kick hits like a truck if you put like a choice band on this thing. He also has fake out if you don't want to choice band him. So that could be a really good option. If you don't know high jump kick, you get the damage boost even if you don't miss, because it technically still has recoil damage. You just don't suffer the recoil damage if you hit it, but it does get boosted up to like 156 base power or something like that. Sableye obviously is going to be like crazy good, so I built one of each, one calm and one bold, one for defense and one for special defense, and EV trained it as such, just for like light screen, reflect, will-o-wisp, that kind of stuff. Murkrow also I think will be a decent supporter with like Tailwind Haze, and then it has all the weathers, and then you can foul play also just get damage on physical attackers. What else? Volcarona is just like a beast for damage. Oh, I got this guy. For solar power, boosts 50% extra damage. So 50% damage boosted if you're in the sun, just to like nuke solar beam and stuff like that. Ignore him, man. So I was just saying, I'm thinking of leaving air. Hey, I think I'm gonna leave air unless somebody gives me a 30-day dono. So yeah. Just putting that in your ear, just in case you're wondering. I'm just kidding. But hey, if you want to give me 30-day dono, I won't say no. So yeah, I don't know. I made a bunch of these kind of things. Emboar has reckless. I think reckless could be really good for like one turn nuke kind of types. What else? Hydreigon. This is more for like Halloween prep. So he'll be really good for Halloween. Probably like the pumpkin. So yeah, this will be good for Halloween prep, but I also think this will be really good for raids. And then yeah, just go like 25 plus in your defenses. And for an attacker, I'd go 31 speed, 31 in its attack stat. For this guy, like Ferrothorn, you're going to be running Gyro Ball, so you want really low speed. So went like special defense minus speed. Going 0 IV costs way more, so I just put 1 IV. Doesn't really impact the damage, but made him significantly cheaper. And 31 attack to max that Gyro Ball damage, and then basically just really good defense. Make sure you get Leech Seed on him. What else? Darmanitan can hit like a truck. Should take my XP share with Flare Blitz. It's hard to say. Oh, the God Shuckle. Yo, Intawashin. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, Intuition. Oh my God, Intuition. There we go. That's kind of awesome. Yeah, I like the multi-stream. Makes it easier to kind of watch wherever you prefer to watch. But yeah, God Shuckle. 31-0, 31-0, 31-0 Shuckle. I actually think this guy could be a beast with this moveset, because he's got crazy low. Like, look at this attack. 16 special attack. So 16 special attack. And then you power split. So that halves, essentially cuts the target's power in half. I don't know how this will work in raids. And then, but if it works, you go half their special attack stat. You also boost your special attack like crazy from that. Then Struggle Bug reduces their special attack every time you hit them. So you power split them, Struggle Bug them, and then you can remove their ability, you can safeguard. It's got a couple other utility things, but I think those are going to be like the big ones. You can even guard split, which does the exact same thing as power split, but with defenses. Guard split, where is it? And put it on your ally, so you can like make one of your kind of squishy allies really highly defensive, because you could just like split 419 defense with them, which could be really strong. So I think that could be a really good one. Oh, and put him in, if you can control weather, put him in sand. So he'll be like a nightmare against special attackers if this kind of stuff works. Because special attackers are already doing half damage against him because he's rock in sand. Then you power split him, which cuts it in half again. And then you struggle bug it, which reduces it even further. Like, you could just completely like neuter the damage if this works. Again, this is all 100% theory crafting right now. We have no idea if any of this will work. I built this guy as like a healer, because he's got what's the name of the move? Heal pulse. So I'm thinking you could kind of like heal your teammates. I don't know. I kind of just throwing ideas out there. Oh, this is kind of an interesting one that I thought of. Make him really specially defensive, and then you could like calm mind up a bunch. Calm mind, and then just like dark pulse. So you could calm mind up like a bunch, and then rest to heal yourself, and then sleep talk off dark pulse, something like that. Obviously Tyranitar, I have a couple of those. One's more defensive, one's more aggressive. So just a bunch of different ideas. Again, right now we're just like throwing ideas out there. We have no idea what it'll actually be like. And then make sure you got your legendaries, especially Moltres, Zapdos, and Entei. I think those three will be the best. Moltres has really high special attack base. The only reason Moltres isn't good in PvP is because Stealth Rocks. I think Articuno's isn't quite as high, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 95 compared to, what was his? 95 compared to 125, like 125 base attack is really good. And then Zapdos is going to be really good, 125 also. But you just can't use Moltres because he takes 50% damage in PvP against Stealth Rocks. So it's pretty useless there. But in raids, if you don't have Stealth Rocks, it's going to not be an issue. And then Entei with Sacred Fire, going to be a beast, I think. Because he's got, what, like 115 base attack, and then his special move, Sacred Fire. I think it could be really good. So, I don't know, that's just a couple of my ideas. If you got any other ideas. Darmanitan Sheer Force? Yeah, that's what I got this guy for. So 31 attack, 31 speed, pretty good defense as Adamant. Darmanitan. Flare Blitz with Sheer Force. I think it'll be really good. Because that thing hits like a truck. If you got any more ideas, let me know. Because I'm interested to make a few different ones. Heal Block on Cofagrigus could be really good. So that's why I built this guy out. And he was a cheap one. Just made him slow and just pretty decently bulky. Porygon for like a nuke with Hyper Beam. You kind of just like throw him in, get like one turn, and just like blast him. I think another one that'll be really good is Honchkrow with Sucker Punch, because he just hits like a truck. I remember in the Lunar New Year raids, and again they're changing like everything from the Lunar New Year raids, so we don't really know. But they say might be neutering this, but like he could do like 10% damage almost every time with Sucker Punch, and then he just die. But you had like 4 people all just doing Sucker Punch Honchkrow, and it would do like 40% damage with one Pokemon each. Aggron with Head Smash is kind of an interesting idea. I was looking at that one. I think Rampardos has a similar ability. Aggron with Head Smash. The only thing is, like, I think you can get more power out of things that have abilities that add more damage. Support Umbreon, I think, will be really good too. In a similar way to Sableye. Screech is a really good addition. Head Smash. I think if I remember correctly, Rampardos Head Smash would be more effective. It's an egg move here too, so be mindful of that. 150. And you got what, 110 base attack? Whereas if you go Rampardos, he's got 165 base attack, which is insane. And then Head Smash, he's got Head Smash, just base at level 58. Yo, McCubic Boy, how you doing? Good to see you, man. So yeah, 165. I think Rampardos would be better if you're just going for a Head Smasher compared to Aggron. I guess you could use Rockhead though to protect yourself, so you're a little tankier. Hard to say. It's really hard to say because we just like don't really know too much about it. I guess I could be hatching eggs right now. And then throw him in there. But I think having like weather control is going to be really good. Yeah, nowadays I mostly only use the English Poke King. It's not 100% accurate, so you'll run into issues where it's missing a couple of solves. But that's really, I try to record them best I can. Like when I'm not streaming and I do an E4 run, I always make sure I report them. If you don't know, they have their Discord. I'll pull it up here. So if you just go to your Discord here, their Discord, and then you just like go to issues, and then you just like submit them just like this. So make sure you do that if you are using the English one. And then they have they're really good at being responsive, and they keep updating it all the time. So they, yeah, they just add more solves all the time. What happened to your yen? I can't stop investing my yen. I don't know. Right now I got what the alpha spinda popped up the other day, so I went a little crazy with those guys. I still have like what, 10, 20, 30, 40, about 50 more. So I bought like 100 hidden ability spindas. So that probably had a little bit to do with my yen. Oops. But they're so limited. I don't always follow my advice on this, because it could be, if an alpha spinda pops up like right now, I'd be definitely out of an investment. But they don't pop up very often, so usually I buy like a crap ton of them when they come out, and then for about a week after they come out, on average the price kind of goes down as people trickle sell them out. So like whenever I see them at like 120, I just buy them. And then especially with a lot of returning players, everybody who hasn't been playing for a while and just comes back for event season is going to need one of these if they don't have one. If you don't have a hidden ability spin actually right now, this one's like perfect. It's Jolly plus speed and 29 speed IV. You could just buy this, train it up. You don't have to train it at all. This would be like a perfect hidden ability spinda. You spent 20 mil on spindas. I mean, when you put it like that, I guess. Yeah, a little bit. So we'll see. Usually, like, what was it? Right before the hidden ability spinda popped up, or the alpha spinda popped up the other day, it was up to like just over 200k, or like 220k, I think, was the price of a, like the base price of a crappy hidden ability spinda. So we'll see. But also, like, one time I invested a ton into hidden ability spindas, and then it was crazy. 2 popped up in a row. Like, 1 popped up, and then the next day another 1 popped up, which I've never seen before. Usually there's like a 4 to 6 month gap between them. But yeah, with all the new people coming back to the game, I think it's a pretty safe investment. Yeah, that one's gone. Or is it gone? Yeah, I think it's gone. I think it's a pretty safe investment. They're like crazy cheap right now for what they will go up to or can go up to. But yeah, the crazy thing was when there was 2 popped up, like 2 days in a row, the base price of them dropped to 30k, which I've never seen. It was absurd. What does it do? So it's like the #1 most important thing for catching alphas, if you don't know, because contrary makes your stats have an opposite effect. If you've never tried catching an alpha, every time you throw a Pokeball at them, or not every time, but a lot of the time when you throw a Pokeball at them, every one of their stats goes up. So like plus attack, plus special attack, plus defense, plus special defense, and plus speed. Pretty much every time you throw a Pokeball at them, or like every second time you throw a Pokeball at them, which can get like really out of hand really quick. So you bring skill swap and contrary, and then you skill swap to put your ability on the alpha, so you put contrary on them. So when you throw a Pokeball at them and all their stats go up, the opposite happens, so all their stats go down. That explains why I get wiped. Yeah, I check out, I have an alpha video that covers this whole team, because you want like that to cover the stat boost thing. Oops. You want this to cover super fanging, so you can do a lot of damage really quick and not die You want this in case its stats flip, because they can flip back if you lower them too much. You just haze it. This to catch it like perfectly every time and never die. And then this to stop it from healing. And this to soak it in case it's grass type, then you can spore it. Or if it's like steel type, then your false swipe will actually do damage to it. So I got a video on that if you want to check that out. But yeah, this is like the key #1 most important thing to catching alphas. Always want a hidden ability Spinda. So their price goes crazy, and the only time that they come into the game is during an alpha storm. So if like an alpha storm doesn't pop up for a while, then it'll basically the price just keeps going up and up and up as people come back to the game and start actually playing again. Yeah, I can link it. This one's sick. I should probably have like a command for it. I gotta put some command. I don't think I have any commands in my Twitch. But yeah, I don't mind linking it for you. I don't even know how to make commands in Twitch. I gotta figure all this Twitch stuff out, man. Here we go. Oh, yeah, on YouTube. Here, I'll link it to your YouTube. There we go. But yeah, you definitely want an alpha catching team, because like you can end up spending so much time catching alphas if you're not prepared for them. So check that out whenever you feel like it. So we're just gonna go do some tick hatching. If you don't know, they only hatch at a certain time. So I'm gonna grab. I really want a Celio to replace my Golbat for my alpha catching team. So we're gonna go shunt for Celio at the same time as we are hatching. Let me. Where is it? I'm just gonna add a little bit for my clock. Clock. Oops, wrong one. We're gonna add play. Let's do that. Windows clock here. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got our Windows clock. Okay, so an update came out a little bit ago, so it's gonna be popping on the 50th second. It was 6 second for so long, and so used to the 6 second, I'm having a hard time getting out of that habit. So it should pop. I think that's our first tick, so it should be like 8:39:50. I think our eggs will hatch. If you don't know how to tick hatch, it's like the easiest thing ever. All you do is you just have your eggs in your inventory and then watch for your clock. And when your clock hits whatever 50, you get a tick. Excuse me. And the only time you need to be out of an encounter is on your 5th tick. Or if you have a flame body on your 4th tick. If you have dono status, I think it's 1 extra minute or 1 extra tick if you don't have dono. So that's pretty much it. And it's only the last one that you have to be out of an encounter for. So it's super low effort. Can you hunt a 5-time horde for Teddy Ursa? Yes, you can. Teddy Ursa, in my opinion, it's the one I use for all my EV training. It's super good utility. It's the best EV trainer in the game because it has pickup and an area move and sweet scent. But yeah, unfortunately you need Mount Silver, which means you have to have a full OT dex for it. So it's a 50-55 times, so that's kind of rough. But it's with Quagsire, and Quagsire is super cool. But yeah, you got to get Mount Silver first, and then it's up the mountain a little bit. But yeah, Teddy Ursa is an amazing utility. Whenever I'm doing attack EVs, I always do them there because I really want a shiny Teddy Ursa for my EV training. Ninetales abilities Drought, yeah, only for hidden ability though. So if you're trying to breed a Ninetales with Drought, make sure you check Hidden Ability or Alpha. And then Ninetales. Ninetales. So yeah, you want the like one of these or Vulpix maybe. Yeah, you can get a cheaper Hidden Ability if you don't care about the red outline for Alpha. But it looks like 25k is kind of like the base price for an Alpha. Yeah, or 11k for a Vulpix without Alpha. No, you need OT, like the full OT. So you need, when you check your Pokedex, I have a theme, so mine might look a little different, but you need like all of them caught OT, so that's green. Except for legendaries, you don't need legendaries caught OT. I don't know what mine's 6-0. Oh, because Moltres. That's the one legendary I don't have. You don't need any of the legendary birds or Raikou, any of that. But you need the rest of them all caught OT in every region. And then you get Mount Silver. And once you got Mount Silver, then you can do the best EXP hunting in the game, which is Donphan. Like just for hordes. It's got some good hunting, like shunting spots. It's got a good Politoed, which is like speed EV and shunting. It's got the Teddy Ursa horde. It's got a Larvitar horde. It's only like a 20% Larvitar horde, I think. It's split with Onyx. Yo, True Moon Grab, how you doing? Good to see you. Isn't that an Ursaring spot? Yeah. Sorry, I should have clarified. It's an Ursaring spot. So yeah, you'll have to buy a breeder and breed it down. So yeah, you'll need, if you get unlucky and you get the male, it'll cost you like 5 to 6 mil to get a Ditto. If you get lucky, then you can get a male field breeder for it and breed it down for like 1.6 to 2 mil usually. If you're making it for an EV trainer, you probably want to breed it a couple times anyway, because you want a plus. I like plus special attack on my EV trainer, and then I like 31 special attack and speed. So you'll probably want to breed it anyway if you're using it for utility. But yeah, if you don't know, for anyone who doesn't know, the Hyper Voice, Sweet Scent, and Pickup is like the best combination. And then I just run choice specs on it. So yeah, definitely you'll need some extra money though if you're using that guy to do your breed. You'll have to breed it down. If I have a level 100 Ninetales, is it still worth it? Or does lower level for drought only? If I have a level 100 Ninetales, still worth it? What are you using it for? The Ninetales? Kind of depends. Like I built a good hidden ability Ninetales with drought, specifically for drought. Ninetales doesn't really have that much utility outside of drought, unfortunately. So you kind of need drought on it. Oh, for gym rerun? I have a level 100 Ninetales, so worth it. It depends on which gym rerun you're doing. If you're doing like a drought, and cottony setup with Tailwind, then all you need is drought. You could do like a level 1 even with drought. Torkoal is a better choice for that, just because you can get drought cheaper because it's not hidden ability. If you're doing like just the cottony Torkoal strat or cottony drought strat, but if you have a hidden ability, yeah, you can use Ninetales for it. But if you're doing like the newer one that I just released, the 5 Pokemon strat, you definitely need Torkoal because it needs to explode. Otherwise, you're basically adding a turn to every gym that has Torkoal in it. Just get a regular one. I can't manage completing. It doesn't take that long. You get so many benefits from completing the Pokedex. Like I highly recommend doing it anyway. Also, it's like, isn't that like the dream of a Pokemon trainer? I always wanted to finish the Pokedex, but I never had the commitment to do it because when I was just like playing the games by myself, I don't know, I'd always like lose motivation. So it's nice. I don't know, in PokeMMO, it's nice to have that motivation to actually complete it, because you got a reason to do it. Yeah, Ninetales is Memento. Yeah, it's actually better than Torkoal, because Memento is more consistent than Explosion. Or I guess not more consistent, it's the exact same. But you need Memento as an egg move, so make sure you put it on as an egg move from Skuntank, I think. Yeah, I'm streaming right now on Twitch. So you can watch on YouTube or Twitch, whatever you prefer. I just do it to both so that, I don't know, some people have a preference. That's why I put chat on screen too, so that if you're on like YouTube, you don't see the Twitch chat. Hopefully you can follow along a little bit there, or vice versa. Yo, Odio, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Completed the dex in the game for the shiny charm. Oh, cool. I don't know if I can do it again. Hey, it's only 600 Pokemon. Yeah, it's a little bit of a rough go, not gonna lie. Yeah, a little bit of a rough go. But it's not too bad. It's kind of fun. I had a lot of fun doing it, actually. I know a lot of people kind of dread doing the Pokedex, but I really enjoyed it. I did it like early in my Poke MMO journey. I kind of like pounded up the regions and then kind of wanted to get into them as get the Pokedex done, just because I wanted Mount Silver. I hate not having access to everything, so that's why I wanted to get the regions done and then get right into the Dex. But yeah, I don't know. I found it really fun to go like try to find all the Pokemon. Super cool. Finally, Pokemon MMO has its own category. Yeah, that happened just a couple of months ago. It's crazy. Super cool. It's crazy that this game's like so old and it's growing so much. Like, to be a 12-year-old game, finally getting a Twitch category is insane. And having a constantly growing player base is crazy. I did it when Sinnoh released. At first, you could only access the resort area, or whatever the name is, with caught OT decks. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you needed caught, just Sinnoh caught, right? I don't think you needed full caught OT for the resort area. I might be wrong on that, because I didn't play until after Johto came out. Like, I just started last September. So I've only played, like, since all 5 regions have been here. But I thought it was just Sinnoh you needed for that. I didn't even know the resort area was an area until an alpha popped up there or something. I can't remember exactly what forced me to go there. And then all of a sudden I realized I couldn't go there. Trying to finish Johto? Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, once you have all 5 regions done, I'd say like the game feels, way more open when you have all 5 regions done and a fly ocarina. Those are like the 2 things, in my opinion, that make the game like completely open. Because then you can go wherever you want like instantly. Because you just fly all over the map. You don't have to like go to the PC and like grab a fly Pokemon. It just like gives you so much more freedom to have all the regions and have the fly ocarina. I think it was the entire deck. Oh, okay. I finished it after they had already removed it because it made me start. What's your favorite region and favorite Pokemon game? Favorite region? Probably Unova, if I had to say. I really like Unova. It was the first one I played in Pokemon MMO. So I got a little, I don't know. I was really excited when I started up. I really enjoyed my first playthrough. I didn't really expect much when I started playing this game, because I don't really play Pokemon games. Like, outside of this, I played Blue, which I loved, because I was like a kid. It was like the thing when everybody was a kid back in the day. So I'd say that's probably my favorite Pokemon game. And then I had Silver, which was super fun. And then I played most of Ruby. And then I touched a little bit on Y, but that's pretty much it. I don't really remember much from Y, because I was in like university and I just wasn't really into it that much. But I've always liked MMO style games, like online games. So the regular Pokemon games just like felt so lonely and like purposeless, I guess. It always felt like I'd never shiny hunt in an offline Pokemon game. Personally, just not for me. It wasn't until I found this game just last year that I really got into it. Do you have a team building video for PvP? No. I'd like to make one because I have one like really one team that I really like, but I'm not like a great PvPer. I'm like okay at PvP, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do a team building video at some point. Unova Black and White 2 is nice. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Black and White 2. It seems really cool. I'm sad I never played Black and White back like when they were released. 2 days I'll be having played for a month. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Welcome to the game. About a month ago, I just hit my 1 year. Why are you shunting Celio? Because Celio is fucking sick, dude. Pink Seal, let's go. But also, it's a really tanky, especially with Eviolite, it's a really tanky Super Fang user. So it can be used in your alpha catching team for Super Fanging. But mostly, I just really like the Pink Seal. I think it's awesome. Real can't flex Chinese there? Yeah, it's like you have this huge shiny collection offline, like doing your own, like just by yourself. It just seems, I don't know, it just seems kind of strange. Because it's Pink Uwu? Exactly. Finally, you get me. My shiny collection? I have 10 OT shinies. I could show you in a sec. I need to go back. If you see here, I think I'll go back up to this one. I can't remember if it's this tick or next tick for my next one. Are we gonna get it? Yes, okay, perfect. That was the tick for it. Okay. I can show you my shinies real quick. So we're at 49, so we're gonna come back at 54. So these are my shinies. I got Blossom, Beedrill, Camerupt, Ponyta, Duskull, Sableye, Gigalith, Dodrio, Raticate, and Graveler, and Torkoal. Those are my shinies. So it's got the 10. And number 11 coming in, it's just hiding in the eggs. We're gonna get it out of the eggs, don't worry. Believers, you with me? Hell yeah. Absol's in this batch for sure. Hell yeah. 6 shinies in the last 5 days? What? 4 Piloswines. What are you doing with all those Piloswines? Not my kind of Pokemon? Oh, okay. I love like purple and pink are probably like my favorite colors. So I just really like it. I'm definitely not going to evolve it. I like Celio, and Celio with Eviolite is a beast for Super Fang. 6 shinies in 5 days is crazy. Oh, we're just leveling? Wait, what are you leveling that's getting you Piloswines? You're leveling on Piloswine hordes? Why not use Donphan hordes? Like, I level at different places because I don't want Donphan shiny or another Dodrio shiny, because that's what that one's from. It's just from leveling at Mount Silver. Like, Piloswine is not bad experience. Yeah, but I mean, dude's done friggin' Unova 100 times. I imagine you got the I imagine you got the dex done, right? You know what that is. Donphan's best XP, but not if you want to take advantage of lead XP as well. Oh, because you need a level 100, I see. Whereas Piloswine, you can... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because you can clear the horde with something that's not level 100. That makes sense. Ditto is sick. I would love Ditto. The Raticate I have is from doing Dittos. Among Us, nice. Among Us is super cool. I love that one. Rapidash is nice. Ponyta better. But Rapidash is really good with hidden ability for egg hatching. Mantine, not bad. Not a huge Mantine fan, but a shiny's a shiny. Marowak's kind of cool. You sold the last two, bro. What? Don't sell your shinies. It's blasphemy. Need money. Money's so easy to get. Shinies are so hard to get. I mean, like, maybe duplicate shinies. If I had, like, 4 Piloswines, I'd probably sell a couple of them. I don't know if I'd keep that many duplicate shinies or any duplicate shinies. I'd probably just keep one. But, yeah, like, you can make, like, 400k an hour. So it's, like, 3 hours of money making, or 4 hours of money making. You got the base price of a shiny. Yeah, shiny man. Yeah, how did you end up with a shiny Mantine? Was this random? Or were we doing like special attack EV or special defense EVs? Yeah, that makes sense. There's not really any good special defense hordes. That maybe you guys know one, but I can't find like a good special defense horde. As far as I know, is best horde for fire leads. Oh, okay. Almost all good hordes resist fire. Yeah, it makes sense. Sacrifice with a daycare for prismatic pearls? You're a monster. Yeah, the only, I think, what is it? Oh yeah, Hypno is one I've been going for, I think, for special defense. Yeah, because pink Hypno is kind of sick. I just like pink shinies. I'm pretty sure he's pink, right? Hypno? Yeah, that's kind of not bad. I wouldn't mind one of these. So it's better than, I don't know. I do Tentacruel sometimes. There's like multiple Shoppas. It's kind of crazy. I teleported back and didn't heal. Oops. Oh, I also didn't swap my eggs out. Bro, I'm not with it today. It's been a long day. Been a long day, my guys. Holy. Gotharita? I'm not a big fan of Gotharita either. It's got the same like Mantine issue where it's like if you hold up a Gothitelle next to like a regular Gothitelle and you ask somebody like which one's shiny and which one's not, it's like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I guess it's a little bit bluish, but yeah, kind of lame. Maybe Gotharita's. I don't think Gotharita's any better. Gaw. Yeah, no, I think it's worse. Yeah, like the eye color changes. Is that it? The skin tone a little bit. Like Gengar, yeah, but at least Gengar is a sick mod because like I do the Mega Gengar mod, or like this one, so it's like the Mega Gengar color palette. So at least like, I don't know, it looks decent that way. Their Golduck special defense forward? Isn't Golduck? Am I crazy? I thought Golduck was special attack. Yeah, he's special attack. I do that because I want a Psyduck for soak. But yeah, I don't know what I'd use for special defense though. Never put myself in the position where I want to sacrifice a shiny Squirtle. Sacrifice a shiny Squirtle. Yeah, special attack. Special attack to Ocean, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Ocean's pretty good. I usually do Golduck just because I want a Psyduck. I just want something for I want a full shiny alpha catching team. So I need something with Soak. Love Disc would be like my dream Soak Pokemon, but it's so hard to get. Shiny Cryo is the best shiny. I feel like Shiny Wars ruined Shiny Cryo for me. I wasn't even in Shiny Wars, but just the amount of Shiny Cryos I saw kind of killed it for me. Shiny Psyduck's dope. Yeah, Shiny Golduck sucks. I'd breed it down and leave it as a Psyduck for my team. Just level it up to 100 and go with that. Too many people went for it because it's so cool. Yeah, they definitely went for it because it's so cool. Everybody has a shiny Cragnole now because it's so cool. Same with Cubchoo. That's definitely because it's so cool. It's so cool that a lot of people have 10 shiny Cragnoles now. Isn't that cool? Yeah, I mentioned above, I'd egg hunt Tenta. Oh, damn, okay, I must miss out. Yeah, egg hunting Tenta is nuts. But yeah, I see what you mean. I feel like I'd rather... Yo, Mio, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. You can breed down a shiny? Yeah, as long as you breed a shiny with a shiny, you get a shiny out of it. Just if you breed a shiny with a shiny and you don't own the shiny, like if you're not OT on the shiny, then it'll come out. There's probably one around here somewhere. I don't know if we go like, it's got one of these. Oh yeah, it'll come out unknown OT. So it comes out unknown OT only if you are not the OT on it when you breed it. So this person must have bought this and then bred it for profit. How do you get it? The rapid spin. If you want rapid spin on Tentacruel, you need to breed it with a Squirtle, which is an insane. Or you're talking about Cragnole. Or let me know which one you're talking about. Over 100 Mons. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the shiny one. The Cragnole and Cubchoo is because they were way overpowered for Shiny Wars. Oh yeah, you just go to Twist Mountain during winter time. But they miscalculated how many points it was worth during the big Shiny War event. So it was just, they were just too strong. So they were like the meta. So everybody was just down there horde hunting Cragnole and Cubchoo non-stop for a month straight. It was so stupid. So like literally people were pulling like 10 shiny Cragnoles throughout the month because they were just like shunting for like 16 hours a day, doing nothing but hordes of Cragnoles and Cubchoos. Only if the shiny female isn't your OT or the partner. Yeah, it's a shiny Ditto. Yeah, so you need to breed your shiny into the same species. So if it's male, then yeah, you need to do it with a Ditto, or if it's female, you need to do it either the same. Or sorry, if you have a male, you can do it with the same species. Like my Torkoal was male, so I just bought a cheap female Torkoal off the GTL, and it was quite cheap. I think it was like 1.9 mil, 1.8 mil, something like that. It was way cheaper than a Ditto, and as long as they're same species, you keep OT on it because it comes out the same species. Oh yeah, just like what you said there. As long as they're the same species. Yeah, red's really tough for sure. There's a cheese strat for it. There's a couple cheese strats for it. But I think it's fun to just try to beat it. The first time I beat it naturally, I had to go against him like 30 times. Finally got him. I was so excited when I got him. But yeah, he's really damn strong. Him and the Ho-Oh. Like, if you haven't gone back and tried to fight Ho-Oh again, I could make it through red after like 30-ish tries. It took me so long to get through. But I finally beat it with this like super scuffed team before I even really knew what EV training was or anything. I'm not doing a very good job of paying attention to my ticks. Oh well. But yeah, Ho-Oh, I swear Ho-Oh is friggin' impossible without like a cheat strat. Gonna breed a Scrafty Moxie? Oh, interesting. Okay. I've never heard of a Scrafty Moxie strat. I use a Haunch Crow Moxie strat. I have a video on it too if you're interested. For the Red Gen 1 fight. But it uses a Haunch Crow with Moxie. Yo, Cavelper, how you doing? Cleared red on your first attempt, first day? Okay. I had no idea what he was when I came in. And they started using like other moves, and I'm like, how the hell are you using moves before I get to go? So I had no idea what to expect, and he just obliterated me the first couple times. Only had one team at first? Oh yeah, that's true. It's still the Gen 1 team every time you play him the first time. And then after there, it cycles through his 5 teams at random. I still want to go do testing on red. I'm hoping I can do that. I might do that tonight after stream. Just like chill and run up the mountain 40 times. And just throw fights against him just to see what his AI does and track a bunch of it. See what happens. The first fight I'll follow this. Is this? Yeah, that guide, in my opinion, is not the best. It takes way too long. I'd build a team for each. Because, like, you can cheese each fight with, like, 2 to 3 Pokemon. And it's way faster than trying to adapt each fight. If you wanted to speed through it. If you're, like, looking to build a specific strat. I'd do it that way. That's just my personal preference. So, like, I have, like, you could beat the red Gen 1 fight. You could beat with basically just a Honchkrow and a bunch of, like, trash Pokemon. And then Gen 2 through 4, you can beat with, like, a Metagross and a Cloyster. And then Gen 5, you beat with, like, a Blissey, a Jellicent, and a Flygon. So it's the same amount of Pokemon that you have to breed up as the 6 there. But you beat them, like, super fast. So you save a lot of time on your Richest Charm. I was a little lucky in my lineup against it. But you can do that. Like, it's not bad to do a general team strat. I just find I'd rather get more out of my charm. Yo, Roblin, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. His other teams just trash me. Oh, man, yeah. I did the math comparing the different Porygon rebaiting strats, and the best strat is to get a 2x25 plus modest Porygon, sell it back on the GDL, is have Porygon Z. Problem is you don't get nasty block. Buy a 2 rebreeding strats. The best was to buy 2x25 plus. You just buy the Porygon 2x25 plus and then evolve it and resell it. Is that what you're saying? Or oh, you're just saying it's cheaper to just buy a 2x25 plus modest than to rebreed it. Yeah, I keep mine 31 just because I don't know, it's just easier that way. But yeah, 2x25 is totally fine, I would assume, in like 99% of the cases. Probably 100% of the cases. But I just grab a Ditto with 1x31 and modest, and they usually cost like 30k. And then I just Everstone that and ban the other thing. What's the cheese strat? For Gen 1, it's different for every gen, but Gen 1, basically you just lead with like a Graveler that sets rocks, so you have Stealth Rocks up. And then you go to just any sturdy mon that can Screech to lower the defense. And then you swap in your Honchkrow and you Sucker Punch, and then you just Sucker Punch through. There's some cases where you need to Aerial Ace the Venusaur. I think once you're at +2, you can just Sucker Punch him. I don't remember the exact math on it. I have a video that breaks all the math down and stuff. Yeah, you pretty much just Screech the first thing, and then Sucker Punch through, and then Superpower the Snorlax, and then it's done. 31s are overrated? Absolutely. I'm big on the... I put 31s in like the main stat usually. But yeah, especially for like PvP and stuff, it's so not worth it. And especially for like the new PvP. For AI manipulation of like the Elite Four, you have to have it for AI manipulation. But if you're not manipulating AI, you really don't need 31s. The red fight, you kind of need 31s in some cases, just because of AI manipulation. But yeah, in the majority of cases, when you're actually using like strategy, it's totally overrated. Breeding and using decent natures averages a profit of 13k per run. Buying and selling new ones profits 29k. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. This is fun to learn. My strat is less profitable, but I like the green numbers. Yeah, I don't mind the green numbers. I like I like green numbers. They're nice too. But yeah, typically 31 is super overrated. 31 speed is really important if you're in PvP, just because you don't want to get into a mirror matchup and lose because of like a 1 IV difference. So I wouldn't cheap out on speed if anything, but everything else, like the range of your damage roll is like 10 times bigger than the amount of damage improvement you're going to get from 1 extra IV or even 5 extra IVs. So I wouldn't worry about those. 31's so pretty though. Yeah, true. Imagine not manipulating AI in this day and age. Exactly. Vampire fangs are cheap? I don't know about that, my dude. I'm pretty sure they're not. Oh, actually, huh. Why did I think these were way more expensive? I thought they were like a couple $100 million. Huh. That's a good question. I guess because they don't really look like anything. Like most people aren't going to notice that when they're going by. I'm curious. I'm going to hurt myself probably because I know these went down. Ooh, that sucks. That these have gone down like 10 mil since I bought one. Oh well. But yeah, if you're doing like AI, like these guys have to be specifically 31s for the Elite Four because you're manipulating the AI through the whole thing. But yeah, pretty much everything else. This is the Gen 1 team. It's just it's literally just Graveler, sets rocks, and then basically Honchkrow I like, or sorry, Riolu I like because he's prankster, so you can screech. But you can use like an Rerun, you can use Magnemite, you can use an Onyx, anything with sturdy that can screech, you just use that. You need a sock just in case what's his name, Snorlax comes out early. You just send him out, he's got sturdy, and then you just break him to break the reflect, and then yeah, you just punch through with Honchkrow. You don't need 5x31 on him either. But 31 speed and 31 attack is pretty necessary on this because you need this specific IV setup so that you can aerial ace the Venusaur, because this will outspeed Venusaur by 1 if you have 32 speed. If you do watch the video on my Gen 1, I did pin a comment underneath it, but I was using a resource that must have been outdated. The speed's off by 1, so you need 32 speed to outspeed the Venusaur to aerial ace it, before, or you can just sucker punch if you have more than +2. But yeah, pretty much that's all you need. And like all these, obviously you don't need a shiny. This will cost you like 1k. This will cost you like, you can get these guys for like 1 to 5k at most. This guy will cost you like 3k. And then this is the expensive one. And this is, this is the Gen 5 team right here. So this one's a little bit more expensive. Again, you don't need to breed it like this. And then this is the rest of them. It's just these two. So that's what I'd recommend. The Gen 4 one's scuffed right now because the AI changed. Yo, Wide World, how you doing? So I still need to test the Gen 4 strat a little bit more because I'm trying to find ways to manipulate it in a bunch of different ways. Just because I don't want to be like, okay, to beat this, you need a 5x31 Metagross. But if you don't use a 5x31, he switches into different stuff. So I'm trying to find out all the different things that he switches into, and then we can manipulate it from there. I'm curious what happens when raids come out and we can't manipulate AI, and I feel like half the people who are just used to AI manipulation are gonna like freak out, be like, what? I don't know. What do we do exactly? Tell me exactly the moves to use. Everyone's got so used to the AI manipulation. Hey, I've been thinking about this recently and I want to know your thoughts, but in horde battles, it should be possible to almost certainly know the IV of every Pokemon you damage without KOing. Minor differences in the HP stat mean that certain percentages are only possible to certain max HPs. Could this buff? Oh yeah. So like you could do like this, for example. So let's say here, so now like I pretty much know that Celio probably has good either HP or defense. That's the thing, is you can't really tell between HP or defense, but I think that's what you mean. So you could like catch that one because you know it has higher stats than the other, like defensive stats. Oh damn, okay, tell me when you're back. Did you get Ho today? Did I get? I haven't checked. Instagram. No, Ho is tomorrow. Yo, have more PJ for the rerun gyms? You have more PJ. You have more PJ for the rerun gyms. PJ. I don't know what you mean by PJ, my dude. You have been calling this method natural selection? Yes, I like that. Yo, Atticus, how you doing? Good to see you. Natural selection method. Yeah, it's kind of smart. The only thing with it is like you have damage rolls. I don't know actually. When you do a damage roll, is each of the 5 rolled separately, or is it one roll? Like if I'm gonna do, say, like 100 power attack or something, and it's got like a range of, they're all rolled separately. Oh, okay. So you could like high roll on one and low roll on another, but on average, yeah, you're gonna be able. I don't know if you saw my example with the earthquake. The Hoa match, you need 2 drain punches. Okay, one sec. So if we earthquake here, so it'll kill a couple probably. Oh no, it killed them all. It doesn't always kill. So then we. Oh, you watch it. Okay, I see. Yeah, you could. What I mean is specifically HP stat. You know exactly what the thing is, you don't know the defense stats though, so you don't know the HP stats, because if their defense is like 31, then you'll do less damage to it, and you can't see their HP stat. You can only see their HP percent, so you wouldn't really know because you can't see the actual HP. Can you? I don't know if you can. Certain percents are impossible. That's true. I feel like that'd be really complicated to figure out, but I mean, you probably could. That'd be kind of cool to figure out. As for the Ho fight, I just want to go back to that one real quick. I'm trying to remember which one. Raikou, when he comes in, he sets up Reflect, which protects them. It like halves their physical damage you do. So if they come in after, if Raikou comes in first and then Entei comes in, you'll have to drain punch him twice. Suicune, you always have to drain punch twice no matter what. But it shouldn't change the run at all. Content's really the most complete there is. I don't understand much because I don't know English well. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I've been trying to add subtitles to a lot of my videos lately too, especially for those who don't speak English very well. But I appreciate you watching and for the comment. That's awesome. Thank you. Next time you have a Celio EQ, show the HP percent, catch it, and don't show me the HP stat. Okay, the thing is, I have choice specs. Maybe I'll have to take my choice specs off, because if... Yeah, I can't knock them out one by one. I'll do the next one. Why are Lucky Eggs more expensive than EXP Charm? They just fluctuate. Sometimes they go up, sometimes they go down. I'll take my choice specs off, though. I can do this. Oh, I got a parrot. Oops. Sometimes Lucky Eggs go up higher, sometimes EXP Charms go higher. It kind of just varies. Usually Lucky Eggs are cheaper though. Lucky Eggs are... The Lucky Eggs smalls kind of suck. Never got a Lucky Egg small. Oh, they must have got bought out. What I'm assuming, usually they're around 56 to 60k. Someone probably bought them out to try to jack the price up, if I had to guess. It happens pretty often. And then in like a couple days, they'll go back to their normal price. Here, I'll take this off and then you can do that. Where are you from? I'm from Canada, Alberta specifically. With your guides one day, I'll do like in your videos, making 1 million in 7 days. I like those videos a lot. That's cool. Yeah, that was an old video. I really enjoyed that, making that. That was a fun one. That was like back when I was kind of just starting. Okay, I'm gonna EQ. We'll see what happens. Okay, 2 survived. I'll catch the higher percent one. So the higher percent one's 22.4. Okay, 22.4. Oh, I got encored. Okay, this is gonna be a hard horde to do this against. Okay, never mind. Don't do 22.4. We'll do the next one. Hopefully I don't get encored. I'm sure I can do this against another, like literally any other horde in the game would be more ideal to test this against, but you know what? We're gonna do it. Okay, we got one. Look at that. Okay, he's 28.6. Okay, 28.6. So, look away. I'm gonna catch him. Okay. Impish 28 defense. That's your call. Okay. Well, we're 0 for 1. It's plus 25 in either HP defense. 20% remaining HP. Okay. Alright, don't reveal. Oh, well, don't look, don't look. I gave the nature away. Oops. Because I feel like nature would influence that too, right? Because if you have a plus defense nature, you take less damage, right? You're only calling HP stat. I see. Okay. Alright, let me know when you're ready. Oops. I don't know why I'm killing stuff. I'm just like, my hands just stuck on Control A today. When I was doing the gym rerun, I just Control A nonstop. Will you look for a cosmetic that's the same or more expensive than the current one in the future? Probably not. I don't see myself. The next one's up. First off, I don't really like any of the more expensive ones. Like what? I don't even know. Like what? The main one's like the head, right? Here, let's just see. Like ghost costume. I think ghost costumes are cool, but like it's not for me. I'd never buy one, and I'm not gonna save like $1 billion. That's overpriced. Scythe would be kind of cool, but 400 million, man. I feel like I just started playing the game too late to get some of these without like hardcore RMTing, and then it's pretty much Red Reaperhood from there. Like most of these are just overpriced. Oops. Oh, nice. Excadrill sold. I started selling off all my hidden ability Excadrills. I should go grab that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is the best and like most valuable one. Like maybe, but even the scythe, I don't know if I actually would want that. I kind of like wings. I might when I get my, I actually already bought one. I might when I get my Absol, you know, so tonight, we all know what's happening tonight. I might wear this just because it goes really nice with the Absol, because it's like the white and red look. But I kind of just like the Red Reaper. It's always been the one that caught my attention the most when I was walking around. The Psychic Bird Mask is probably my other favorite, and I've already had that. But I don't think I'd ever go with anything other than either the Psychic Bird Mask or the Red Reaper. Those are my two favorites. Oh, maybe like a Flaming Skull, but there's no way in hell I'm going to save like 2 billion. Once you get into the billions, it's just... No thank you. The Pumpkin Head? Oh yeah, that's the... Isn't that just called like the Is it like a jack-o'-lantern? I don't think they sell them here, because I think they're over 1 billion, or over 2 billion. Yo, Miguel, thank you. Appreciate that, dude. But yeah, the jack-o'-lantern one, I will say, is really cool. The only other one would be like the Flaming Skull, I really like. But yeah, I think those are 2.5 billion. I don't know really the difference between them. You get like a Q hat. But I think those are a lot. Jack the Ripper, okay. Yeah, I don't think they sell them here though, are they? No. So anything that's not sold here is usually over 2 billion. because that's the cap price for the GTL. And at that point, you're just trading RP vouchers, pretty much. And is this the hatch? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that one's really cool. Again, I don't know if it's my style. I don't know if I'd wear it all the time. I think it's really cool, but I don't know if it's the one that I'd wear. The only other one I'd probably wear is like a Red Reaper, or not the Red Reaper. The only other one I'd wear is probably the Flaming Skull Mask. I can't think of any others right now. Yeah, those are just absurd. I feel like some of these kind of skins or like vanities are almost just locked to people who played like back in the day. Like I can't see anybody coming into the game right now and buying an Electric Storm, you know, unless like another crazy incident happens where someone lists it way underpriced on the GTL. Like happened, I think a couple months ago, someone posted it up for like 500 mil, which is like crazy cheap for an Electric Storm. But I'm never gonna have 500 mil just like sitting on hand. Oh, Gold Knight. Cool, I'm glad it's helpful for you. Hopefully it works out well for you. Or was it 200 mil? That's insane. Yeah, our team leader has the Electric Storm. It's so cool. We have so many billionaires in our team. It's absurd. On Team Air. They're offline right now, but like Master Keys. He's got the Electric Storm, which is nuts. We got Cookie. He's got the Ghost costume, which is really cool. There's some crazy, yeah, Cookie's got the Ghost. Got a couple Psychic Bird Masks. It's a good one. So, what else is there? Was 100 mil? What was 100 mil? Oh, the Plague Mask is pretty cool. I don't know if I'd ever get it. It's pretty like relatively affordable. I think it's like 65 mil usually. Oh, there's the Jack, what'd you call it? Jack the Ripper, the Jack-o'-lantern one. That one's really cool. I always love the Trick Kitty, or whatever the. Yeah, I can't remember the difference between the black and the other one. Pretty sure it was 200 mil. Yeah, something like that. Either way, way cheap because the Electric Storms go for. Don't they go for like 15 billion? Or maybe I'm wrong with that. Maybe it's like 5 billion. I don't know. They go for billions though, more than 2 billion, which is absurd. So if you're getting it for millions, that's like crazy. So yeah, those are. It's always crazy to see Master Keys with his freaking Electric Storm. But he's been playing since like 2012, 2013. So back in the day, it was not as crazy. There's 2 possible answers. Okay, what do you think they are? I said I was using a gym route for 34 to 35. But the truth is, the profit from your route far exceeds it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I was like, everyone's so stressed about maximizing their gyms, but like, why are we maximizing number of gyms when you can just maximize your profit? Even with bad RNG, like if you hit like 29, 30 gyms, if you're getting, you know, 75k, or even like, if you do 30 gyms and you get what, 12k per gym, if you're like leveling the right things, you can get like more profit than you would for like the 4 or 5 gyms, but it's usually a way more chill strat. Like the strats where you need to like hit 34, 35 gyms are usually pretty complicated. It's either 168 HP or 175, meaning it's either 8 or 9 or 20 or 21 IV. But I'm not saying like it's like the end all be all. I really think, I'm really hoping that someone else thinks of like a better 5 Pokemon gym rerun. I would love to see that. Most of the time I spent calculating was spent in making an Excel calculator. Okay. On NPCs, I use 250k with Cloyster and 1 Poco to level up. Yeah, for sure. That's one that I do too. The trainer reruns, so good for leveling up. And a lot of people just do like the 200 to 250k Cloyster run, but they don't level up in the background. It's crazy. 4 Pokemon gym rerun? No, never. Never in my life. I'm probably never going to do another gym rerun route in my life. I did not expect it to be as much work as it was. And I'm sure I did make, like, I'm sure there's some mistakes in it, because, like, I don't know. I tested it for like 4 months, I think. I'm pretty sure I started in July. I'm pretty sure it was July I started. And it's just been like non-stop, like grinding it out and collecting data for it. So I hope it's all good, but I'm like so worried that there's going to be something missed in it. I used 4 Pokemon gym rerun team. Okay. He's already ahead of me. Guessing 20 total IV. Okay, so are we ready to reveal it? Everyone's got their guesses in? Yeah, always mistakes. Yeah. People get so mad. I hate the like comments where they're like, I trusted you and you you lied to me. I'm like, no man, I just missed a data point. I'm sorry. I hate that. All right, let's see it. Okay, you're right. 8. You said 8 or 9, right? Damn, okay. You got it. So not very good. 30 HP is not too bad. So I'm surprised this thing survived. It actually does not have very good defense. It doesn't have defense. I guess 25 defense is pretty good. That must have been what kept it alive. Stone Gym Cradily makes me cry. Oh, it's not a big deal. You just throw your specs. Your Archeops will die, and then you put your specs Typhlosion in, and he one hits it. The specs Typhlosion will OHKO it every time. Or I don't want to say every time, because again, maybe it's like a 98% chance, but for me, it's happened every time. Just don't put your Scarf one in. The boost from a 4 would be, yeah, it's actually you don't get any boost from it. You get the same amount of XP spread to them, so it wouldn't do anything. Okay, 168 HP. Okay, so yeah, how the hell did this thing survive? I don't know. 25 defense, I guess? I don't know how that, out of the 5 that were there, how the hell was that the one that tanked the hit? That's so weird. Comments are so unhinged. Yeah, I know. I usually, I don't really let it get to me. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm a teacher. I'm used to kids freaking out and having temper tantrums. It's fine. But I don't want to like I don't want to get like a reputation of like making like false or rushed videos, you know what I mean? I think I've mostly avoided that so far, but I know every once in a while I open up like Pat's Discord and it's just like people flaming me and I'm like, oh my god. My bad. I didn't mean to screw up. Sorry guys. That's probably the place that flames them worst. But no, it just is the people in his Discord. Pat himself is awesome. 5 pokes for a dam, I never would have thought of that. Yeah, I thought it was pretty creative. What are you doing right now? We're hunting Absol and Celio at the same time. So hatching Absol eggs and looking for Celio while the eggs hatch. I teach science, mostly high school science, but I do like computer programming and a couple other things like that. Career and life management, stuff like that. But science is my major. That's what I studied at university. The reason I could tell is the possible HP values for Celio. Only 2 of them could ever display 28.6. Yeah, okay. Do you think... Yeah, I don't know if you could utilize that to actually like be effective in catching. I'm not too sure. Like when I started with the double Blastoise, a friend of mine ran a team with a payday Persian, holding an amulet coin. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Before it was consumable. Profits greater than the amount of gems. Yeah, totally. Yeah, everyone gets so fixated. And like I get it for like Rainer. Like Rainer's like all he cares about is number of gems. Like he'll literally go through every gym 2 times just to like scout the gyms and then come like fail them just so he can come back, have them mapped out, and then and then like go for world records, which is super cool, and I respect that grind. But it's, you know, if you're going for like records of number of gym, that's fine. But like for 99.9% of us, we just want money. That's the only reason we're doing gym rerun. So why go for like more gyms when you could just take an easier route and make more money? Yo, Orange Knight, how you doing, dude? Hell yeah. I don't think you're live. Are you live right now? Favorite streamer live? Let's go. Truly ahead of his time. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Find a shiny Celio in the spot? Dude, let's go. Yeah, I love this spot. I do HP. I'll even do EXP here. Sometimes if I'm just doing like EXP hordes, I just do them here. Just because I love this spot. I love Celio. Spent 12 mil. I don't know about investing in the event. What did you spend 12 mil on? No, I was gonna go live, but I came here instead. Hell yeah. Let's do it. You just signed today's my day off. Let's go, dude. Good shit, good shit. You've been popping off with your streams, man. Going so much. I wish I could stream more. I really enjoy the streaming time. One day, maybe we'll do more. Other interesting thing you can do is build an EV training mod that only ever fails to kill a horde at max level, max HP, max defense. Yeah, someone messaged me about some stuff with that, and it was like weirdly specific stuff, and I didn't follow up too much with it. But the ranges of damage rolls are so high. Like, I don't think a lot of people realize how big the ranges on damage rolls are. Like, they're pretty damn variable, so it's kind of hard, but you could for sure. And whenever you're EV training, it's like a 1 in 1,000. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. When you're EV training, oh, just with like minimum damage roll, I see. Yeah, that's true. That's a good way to do it. Oh, you bought a Lucky Red Dragon? That's not a waste of money. Lucky Red Dragon's sick. I just got my flaming motorcycle back. I sold it like 2 months ago because the price was really high. Oops. So I wanted it back, and the price plummeted obviously when it hit the store again. Definitely not worth the thought though. Yeah, maybe not. It could be like, I don't know, like if you're on Mount Silver doing Dawn Fan hordes though, because there's like a 99% chance to kill the Dawn Fan. So I'm assuming the like 1% or the 0.1% or whatever that survives has got to be good. So it's probably worth catching that one really rare Dawn Fan. Damage rolls are a useless feature? Yeah, kinda. They just like, they add more RNG, which I don't like. But they add more variation, which can be more fun on like, in some contexts. It's hard to say, because it does add fun in some contexts, but it takes away strategy for like the higher level, more extreme play, like more extreme, like dedicated players. Need to earn 10 mil in 5 days with a 4-hour grind. True. Most RPGs have a damage roll, yeah. Even like pretty much all games have damage rolls. I just think like the damage roll range is it's just like, it's quite big. I feel like they could narrow the damage roll ranges, because in a lot of cases it's pretty damn wide. That's what makes testing the gyms really hard too, because it's like I did a minimum of 3 tracked runs through every gym when I was doing my testing. But like, if there's an 80% chance that you OHKO something, then I could have hit that 80% roll 3 times. And then all of a sudden, like one of you guys tries to do it and you hit that 20%, it doesn't work for you. And then it like, you know, you wipe or something. And that would kind of suck. So it does make developing strategies really difficult. Because obviously, like, I'm not going to go through and calc every single gym, because we don't even know the EVs, spreads, and stuff for every gym, right? Ben? I don't know, we'll have time to do that. Probably have time to do that. I'd like to crack these eggs open and then maybe make another batch. We'll see. Also so powerful for money. Yeah, totally. Especially watching like some of our teammates are like grinding friggin' they hit they'll do like 2 Jimmy runs at a time, or like some guys that I talk to online too, they're like doing like 2 Jimmy runs at the same time. I came across a YouTube video. This dude was doing 3 Jimmy runs at a time, and it was like making 1.4 or 1.2 mil in 1 hour. I'm like, what the hell? It's crazy. What to do with the psychic bird mask? I really like it with a black overcoat. That's what I used to wear. The black overcoat with the psychic bird mask. I thought looked super good together. Give my Zappy hunt to my niece. Ooh, okay. Yeah, there we go. That's why we have little ones. One day my daughter will be old enough to shiny hunt for me. That's the main reason I made her. Just for shiny hunting help. One thing I haven't said yet because it's too insane, but since you know the HP stat, remember Pokemon based on the percent, you also know how much damage it took. From there, you can determine the defense IV range. I feel maybe, would there be like an efficient way to do that though? It seems like that would be really, like that would require a lot of time. Yo, Rulin Rack, thank you for the follow, dude. I feel like that would require a lot of time, but I'm not too sure. I need to grab my ult through 5 regions. We're just 4 at once. That's crazy. What? Yeah, that's insane, man. I just bought red multi-accounting with you guys. Yo, let's go. That's sick. Okay. Nice. I'm like so bad at focusing on multiple things at a time. I need to like, I can't do more than one thing at a time. I just focus on one, and that's it. Just the one thing. I'm good with that. When I focus on one thing, I'm very efficient. The second I start trying to do 2 things, I am extremely inefficient. Do 2 Jimmy runs daily, and 2 E4 reruns daily. Nice, dude. That's solid. Yeah, I'm down to playing like probably an hour and a half most days now. So I've been pretty tight on time. So I've been trying to get like a Jimmy run done per day, and then just whatever else I can do. Usually some EV training or something like that. I usually like to breed a couple things up and then usually EV train them so I can level them and sell them off or get them ready for raids. Super tedious, but you'd essentially end up with a list of 4 to 8 percentages correspond with good IVs. That could be really cool. If you develop that anymore, I'd love to check it out. Because yeah, I feel like you could do some interesting things with that. 10 mil enough for investing? Yeah, probably. It just depends on what you want. So let's say you go into the event with 10 mil and then the pumpkin fight comes out and you want to do the hard mode of the pumpkin fight, but you need 5 Pokemon for it. Let's say the price goes up a little. Maybe they're 500k each. If they don't need to be perfect. Hopefully they don't need to be perfect. So that's like 2.5 mil. So I'd say budget like 2.5 to 3 mil maybe for a team. And then let's say there's like a vanity. Maybe there's some really cool vanity that you like. Especially if it's an ultra rare. You might like, it could be a lot. It could be up to like 10 mil just for that. So it kind of depends what your goals are. If you're just doing 10 mil to invest, then yeah, that's plenty good. I mean, you could have 100k and invest. Anyone can invest with just a little bit. But obviously the more you invest, the more you'll make long term. But I like having the money mostly so I can like engage with the event as much as possible. I think the problem is so specific to each horde location, the stats and the mod you need. You don't make a list of them all. Yeah, it'd be a lot of work. But it could be really profitable for like maybe really common things. Like maybe, no, Magikarps are just caught in the Safari. What's caught for profit a lot? Pidgeys? I don't know. Don't people catch Pidgeys really commonly? Like on like Route 1 Kanto? Something like that. I guess those you just fall swipe though. I can't think of any. No, I'm in Sinnoh. It's supposed to be tick hatching, but I keep forgetting. Can I get out of an encounter? I got 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yes. Alright, we made it. Hell yeah. Professional tick hatcher. Totally calculated. We can also earn during the event by rerunning. Usually rerunning during the event is super inefficient. There's way better money making methods during the event, and you're gonna be so busy. I probably am never gonna rerun during an event because it's like there's gonna be like the thing spawning because you have to be watching chat. So like if you're on a charm and they're like, hey, there's like a kid on Route 3 like Univa, you have to like go to it like right now before it despawns, otherwise you can't get the candy that you need to like feed the pumpkin to do the fight. So I probably won't be doing reruns, but that's just me. Yo, we hit 3K. Yeah, let's go. Today we hit the 3K. It's kind of sick. Let's go. How does tick hatching work? It's actually super easy. You just watch your clock. Like you see this clock here. Every time it hits 50, like the second hand, once the seconds hit 50, we get 1 tick. So every minute you get a tick, but it happens on the 50-second mark. So whenever this is like whatever minute and then 50. Because I have donator status, it takes 5 ticks if I'm not using flame body. So I pulled it out at what, 50. It's hard while I'm streaming because I'm not paying a ton of attention. I think I pulled it out at 51.50, so it should be at 56.50 they should hatch. The only thing you need to watch out for is don't be in an encounter or like talking to the PC. You can't have like anything happening on just on the hatching tick. Every other tick you can be in an encounter or like anything, but it's just the hatching tick you can't be. The second you're on the hatching tick, you gotta be out of an encounter. Otherwise it just won't hatch. How much money do you think you need going into an event? You don't need any money, but I'm gonna be shooting for like 20 mil is kind of my goal. Except I just spent like 20 mil on spindas. I stocked up like 100 hidden ability spindas when the alpha hit, so, but yeah, I should be good. I think, what, 5 days? I'll probably be pretty close to 20 mil. That's kind of my goal. But yeah, they always hatch the same world clock tick. Yeah, anytime it updates, right now it's 50 because when the update happened, it happened like the update came out at 50. Every time the game updates, that'll change. So once like the Halloween event hits, there'll be an update to the game, and then the second will change. But it's always the same second. So if like when the update comes out, if the update goes live at like the 30th second, then now ticks will go on the 30th second. Before the recent like stability patch to the servers, it was 06. So I'm really used to the 06 second one. So I'm trying to break that habit. So it should be, oh yeah, next minute I think. If I have flame body, it knocks off a tick, and dono knocks off a tick. So you can get it as low as 4 ticks. So hype for the team air tournament. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm excited for it too. 2 more days. Bro owns the market. Dude, yeah, people go kind of nuts on flipping spindas, but I just hold on to them for like a month or so, and then the price on them typically goes up pretty good. Just because they're so necessary and they're so they have such a limited supply. Are you gonna get 13 mil in 5 days? Mostly like market. I have quite a few. I just started selling off my hidden ability extra drills. So they're like the base price of a hidden ability extra drill is like 1.3 mil. So I think I have 6 more of those that I'm ready to sell. One's 5x31. So that'll probably sell for like 2 mil. It's not natured though, so I don't know, we'll see. Maybe 1.7 mil. But I usually sell like 2 of those a day since I started selling them a couple days ago. I caught a bunch of metagross a little while ago while I was hunting Absols. And then, I don't know, I got a couple other market listings to go. I put a couple mysterious balls up. So we'll see. I got quite a few things that I gotta sell off. So it shouldn't be too hard. Because if I just sell my hidden ability spindas, or sorry, my hidden ability excadrills, that should, I think I have 6 more, so that should put me at, oh, yeah, so see our Absol's just sold, hatched like on that exact second. So that should put me, that should be like, what, 8 mil worth? So then that's like 5 mil in 5 days, and I got a crap ton of things like water spout blastoises and stuff that I can sell off in the meantime. And if I really need to, I'll just sell off my spindas. I'd rather not because I want to let them go up. But I got an army of these fellas. Oop, cap lock. Oh, I'm like, so tempted. Every time I see them for 120, I'm like, I need to buy it. I don't understand this. Maybe I'm missing something. But if you see the cheapest thing on the market at like 129,999, why? Like, maybe going down 1,000 I kind of get, but then like, why go this low? Like, why not just go 125? I don't really get that. It never made sense to me why people do that, or why people do like this. Like, this dude just plummeted the water spout blastoise market the other day. Is it this guy? Yeah, this guy. All of these are made by Absolute Gray. So every one of these, that's 155, and he posted them all the exact same time. Like, all of these, and then there was more of them, so he sold a few of them, but he just locked up the market, and then everybody else undercuts him by 1. And it's like, he's just losing out. And also, he undercut by like so far. Because how far down did he go? Yeah, he went 150. So the next cheapest at the time was 163.999, and then he posted like 2 pages worth all at once for like 10k cheaper. Undercuts are usually market manipulation, but they don't work. That's the thing, is it doesn't make sense, because it literally doesn't work. You just lose money, because he could have just trickled them out like two a day, not for them to make money. Why would you manipulate a market without the goal of making money? Like, what's the point of that? Because usually you manipulate the market in such a way to drive the price up, right? But like, I know my friend undercuts people on Trove to troll people. Yeah, I guess. Maybe that's it. But that's a weird thing. It's like, okay, one person posted up for 164, and then he posted up for 150, and then the next guy just posted up for 149.99999, and then he just ends up losing. So it just kind of seems weird maybe in a game like Trove, because I think it's, maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's a smaller player base, whereas this is like, the player base is way too big to control that kind of thing. Yo, Bob, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Trove's way smaller? Okay, yeah. If you have enough money to lose, but then like, why manipulate a market that in a way that makes you lose money? That doesn't make sense to me. There's like, literally, there's just no benefit to that. Why do that? I get market manipulation of like buying out an item completely. Like, I think that happened with lucky eggs that we were talking about earlier, because the lucky egg price is like so high. Whereas usually it's like 55k, right now they're like 75k, and it looks like somebody just bought them all out and tried to list them high. I grew up playing Trove. I was by far the biggest streamer. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. That's sweet that you streamed stuff before PokeMMO. I never really streamed. I did a couple like Dead by Daylight streams back in the day, but I never really streamed. It was like mostly just me hanging out with myself and one friend. Early streamer life is pain. If you have money to throw away and you hate someone enough. That's where marbles came from. Oh, cool. Yeah, and like, I get that in a smaller game community, but here it's like so big that like, you're never gonna be able to really mess with somebody's investment unless it's a really niche market in this game. Yo, Noah, thank you, thank you. Lurk away, my dude. Yo, Bob, thanks for the last gym run guide. Cool, cool. I'm glad you're appreciating it. It was a lot of work, so I hope I didn't miss anything. If I did, I apologize, but yeah, glad hopefully it's working for you guys. It's a fun team, I like it. Way nicer to just level passively. I got so sick of Donphan hordes. I'm like, if I see another Donphan or a Dodrio shiny, I'm gonna get real mad. I hate my Dodrio shiny. I'm not gonna sell it. I gotta keep it forever. Can't get rid of a shiny. But every time I see it, it brings me pain. Ask, where did you find the info about those teams on the forum? I mean, I know all the leaders have 5. Oh, Best Friends made them for almost every region. I don't think he ever finished his Johto one. So I ended up just like tracking the leads as I took the data. But if you look up like Kanto Gym Refight PokeMMO, it should pop up. I'm pretty sure that they're all Best Friends made them. It's a super good resource. That's how I kind of originally planned it out when I was trying to figure out like how many ground teams there are and flying teams there are for like earthquake and electric attacks, and then focus dashes, stuff like that. It's really good for knowing those. I don't think it's 100% accurate. I found a couple discrepancies, so I don't know if they changed it over the years. But for the most part, it's quite accurate. There was just like a couple of really small things, like items that weren't quite correct. But that's probably just either just like a user error. It's hard to make guides like that 100% accurate. It takes so much time that goes into them. But it could also been that it just like changed over time. Maybe they redid the gym teams or something. I'm not sure. But the majority of them are really accurate. I think, what are we gonna do? Really want to make eggs tonight, but I really want to hatch my eggs. We only got a couple eggs left. I think we're gonna go make them after this, unless it's in the last eggs. I'm just tempted to just go. I think, yeah, I'm just gonna go organize my boxes while. Yo, did you guys see that? I was fishing at the nurse. I accidentally hit the fish button and the teleport button at the same time, and I showed my rod to the nurse. So, yeah, that happened. How did you make your EXP reamp? Stay by the hotkeys? Oh, if you don't know, there's an invisible border around all the icons, and you just click it, and you can move them around wherever you want. So you can move your icons around. You can move everything, pretty much everything. You can't move like the stuff in the corner, but you can move a lot of the things around. They just have like this invisible border around them. So yeah, there's a lot of like weird little UI things like that I don't think people know too much about. Okay. Oh, look at that. He's a field breeder, right? One sec. Okay. Would it be not allowed to make a mod that lets you move the top left corner? I'm not sure. I don't see why not. I feel so dumb. Don't feel dumb. It's like, it's not told anywhere. It took me a long time to figure that out. But yeah, the hotkey bar you can change. I think you can move your chat too if you want your chat to be moved. Also, you can grab the top. I don't know, that one's a little bit more obvious, but the fact that you can actually move your chat is not the most obvious. Yeah, you can customize your UI pretty good. I don't think you can move this. No, but like you can move everything else. But yeah, I don't see why you couldn't move this. That'd be kind of weird. Oh, my donator's about to expire. Okay, I think I just bought a new donator. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go. I think I'm in a PC here. Oh crap. I was just gonna go through Hoenn with this dude. We'll hop on this guy. How about that? I just want to pull Spindas. We're gonna throw them in there just for a little safekeeping. Same, we need to know Dono, especially if we're about to make eggs. I don't want to. I can pop Dono right now, right? If I use this, yeah, it just adds 30 days. Okay, perfect. But if selling video shares, do it, dude. Poke MMO shares are more important than your Nvidia shares, for sure. Actually, I have. I got boxes on here. I might as well clear my mail. Yo, Kingster Nerd, how you doing, man? We are, but yeah, definitely sell your shares, sell your stocks, sell all your assets. Maybe your car you could get rid of. You could probably get a lot of RP for your car. Doing all right. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Just praying for the Absol shiny. It's coming soon. Oh, I hate this when people include hidden ability stuff in boxes. Drives me crazy. Nothing wrong with this guy. He doesn't know. I didn't say anything. It just sucks because it gives you an extra prompt when you're egg breeding, and when you're egg breeding, you're like super in the moment. But yeah, actually with the Halloween event, I really recommend getting Dono. I don't know if you've played a event season before, but definitely get Dono for event season because the queues get pretty bad because like a lot of people come back. A lot of people come back, so definitely get Dono because you do not want to get stuck like right when the event drops if you're planning on playing. There can be like often really long queues. Okay, so we got a field. I'm gonna sell this guy off, and we're gonna go. So we got field. We just gotta organize this. What do we need? 19 more. God, I gotta pull all these spindos. This is absurd. You were a 1 hour queue victim? Oh no. Rip, dude. That sucks. I'm just gonna pull all these spindos. Dude, they really need a better way to retrieve your mail. This is pain. Like, why do I have to go one by one? I have 250 pieces of mail and I gotta go one by one. Pain. But yeah, that's the thing too with we don't exactly know when the event's coming out. Like, we probably know that it's coming on the 31st, but if you wait until the event drops before I don't even know what that was. If you wait until the event drop, oh yeah, I thought that those were gonna go up with raids, so I bought a few reflect TMs. Yeah, we don't know when raids are gonna, or sorry, when Halloween's gonna drop, because they never announce it. They just like do it. And if you get kicked out of the server and you haven't popped your donut, then you're gonna stuck in queue. So you want to definitely make sure you do that. Claim all in the PC? Yeah, like how is this not a thing? Oops. This is kind of absurd. Yeah. There's got to be like suggested. I gotta go like upvote everything that talks about doing that in the, or even like why don't they just have like a check? There should be a check here, and you just click like check on all the things that you want to pull from. This looks so fun. Hell yeah, dude. Inventory simulator. This is good stuff. Very exciting gameplay right now. Yeah, we're just organizing because we're about to get into the the good stuff. The real good stuff. Okay, I bought way too many of these spindas. Like, good investment, but I went a little overboard with it, I think. Let's go all... Like, I don't think I need 2 boxes of it. You know, but now I'm tempted to buy 11 more, just so I have 2 actual full boxes of them. Need to get more boxes? Yeah, if you have alts, it's a really good way to store. But 14 of my boxes are used just for freaking Absols, just for this egg hunt. So I don't know if you do egg hunting, but once you get into egg hunting, it's your box space is pretty much just gone right away. So that's 5, 10, 15, and this one I want to get rid of because hidden ability, it sucks when you're egg breeding. Okay, so we got a second field box. Okay, so we're gonna go female, field, female, field. Then we know we need to go two males. Okay, we got another male. So I need dittos. I think I got all this stuff in my... Is anybody selling dittos right now? If anyone's selling dittos, I'd buy a box trade right now just for convenience. Let me know right now if you are selling ditto boxes, because I would definitely buy one right now. Okay, so we got field. Yeah, trust me, 100% know what you're saying. Nice. Okay, good. Glad you're following. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna pull more. I'll just pull, I have a bunch of my mail, so. But yeah, if anyone's selling ditto boxes, be quicker, probably just trade by. Let me know. I think, yeah, I think I have 6 ditto boxes in my mail right now, or something like that. I have a few more on my alts. I definitely have enough boxes for all this. Okay. There we go. So we're done 1 box. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. Is right? 50 or 45, 50, 55, and yo, okay, how you doing, man? Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Yo, this motherfucker, you bastard, just posted this thing to get rid of it, and he mails it back to me. This guy, I swear, if you mail this back to me, I'm gonna ban you. This damn guy. I hope that he was trolling me and that wasn't actually good. I didn't even look at it. Yeah, it's pretty trash. Okay. But yeah, how you doing, man? We are just getting ready for our egg hunt. How was your stream? Any shelders in the stream? No? Yes? Soon, hopefully. Or are you still on that grind? Oh no, what am I doing? No? Aw. Soon, man, soon. How's your Halloween prep going? You getting ready for the event at all? Can't hunt a pincer, okay. Are you repel tricking it with Heracross? We got sorted. Sorted. Yeah, dude, that's such a good hunt. Heracross is one of my favorites. Pincer's cool too, but Heracross is the GOAT, I think. Yo, am I trolling or did Young chip me? I think I got robbed. This guy, Young Achievement. I'm gonna have to come back for him. You know, we're coming for you. I probably pulled them in my own time. Okay. Yeah, Pincer's a really good one. Heracross, personally, my favorite of the two. But either way, a really good choice. Repel Chicken is pain, though. That's such a long hunt. We're just sitting on this egg hunt, getting ready to make a new batch. So it could be worse. You could be egg hunting. At least you don't have to pay this much. Repel Chicken is not cheap, but it's better than eggs. That's for sure. Alpha Sinnoh, thank you for the call. Appreciate it. Let's go do that real quick. What's the alpha? Let's see it. Hopefully something good. Yanma maybe? No? Where? Dude, Sinnoh's alpha like icons are so awful. It drives me crazy. Oh, it's just one of these little dudes. I do until I hit 30k. Oh, okay. That's a cool way to do it. Oh, it's a female. Ew. Not a female. We'll just kill it. Get the candy. Get out of here. I do not need a female Floatzel. To hit 30k, I spent 4 days on it and got 2k. Yeah, the encounter rates are... Oh, you'll buy it? Oh, okay. I mean... I guess so. Why do you want it? What's an alpha Floatzel good for? That's kind of cool that you go 30k and then swap. It's a neat way to do it. I just go until I get bored and then I swap. Usually I just fixate. I get like hyper fixated on one shunt and I just go for it non-stop. And then eventually I get it. If it's like a 5-time sword. But single encounters are pain and usually I don't last long enough on them. But right now I'm just fixated on the Absol, so that's like all I'm doing. Oh, I meant to spore there. Oops. And Celio. I really want a Celio too. Into the Shalfa breed pool? Okay. You're gonna go for a Shalf. Okay, okay. I don't judge. You know, you do you. You choose your Shalfa. But if I was gonna Shalfa hunt, I don't know if Floatzel would be my goal. But, you know, you do you, my dude. I'll catch it just for you. I just kill females every time. Easier that way. Get my candy and get out. A full egg box for Shalpas? Yeah, that's smart. I'd probably, if I was gonna do... I guess these are easier because they're like 50-50. Oh, why did I regular ball? If I was to Shalfa hunt, I'd probably just go for like, I don't know, one or a couple Pokemon. I really want to Shalfa Steelix if I was going to go for a Shalfa. Oh, I forgot to do the sub. I'm just throwing this. If we get into a really bad spot, we're gonna kill it, my dude. Just so you know. Okay. We should be at timer ball territory. Just kill, it's okay. We'll see. My Smeargle doesn't even have a kill move. There we go, we got it. Okay. So let's see. We'll price check it. Oh, actually it's kinda cracked, not gonna lie. Not okay, so I'd say, you know, this is pretty good. So we're gonna go like, let's see what a reasonable price would be for this. Yeah, let's go like, we're gonna go here. Oh, there, it's priceless apparently. Okay, let's see. Where are we going? Yeah, about a mil? I'll give you this for a mil. Seems like a fair price, right? I mean, just don't look at the GTL listing. I'm just trolling. I don't really care. Keep it. We'll see. I'm just trolling. I don't know. These are like, what? These are so underpriced. But I don't know. You can just, do you want it for like 15k? You can have it for 15k. How about that? I was gonna kill it anyway. I just want the candy. If you come meet me in the battle or the fight area, I'll give it to you. 15 works? Cool. I don't mind. Wasn't that painful to catch. If you can come to battle area, otherwise I can, or fight area. I was called battle area. I don't know why. Otherwise I can come meet you somewhere else. Give me some candy. Okay. Just a little predator action. One, two, three. Still catching yours? Okay. Just get better. I don't know what's wrong. What's taking you so long? Come on. Okay, so we got sorted and sorted. I'm gonna move these guys out of the way. I hate freaking sorting boxes. It's the worst part of egg hunting. I like egg hunting. I like the process, the mechanical process of like making the eggs, but sorting the eggs freaking sucks. Okay, so I need ditto box. So I need another ditto box. This is like the worst part of egg hunting. Okay, we got one here. Good. Okay. Should be like 5 more minutes, and then we're gonna pop charm if anybody wants to hop in on that. I can link you guys up right now. Maybe 10 minutes, kind of depends. Sometimes it takes a little longer to get sorted. 2. Okay. So I don't want to pull too many. So we got another ditto box. So I need a male. Where my male is at? Male, ditto. Okay, so we're gonna, I'm just gonna sort these. Male, B2, male. Here we go. So these are sorted. Dude, I don't know how people egg hunted back in the day before you could name your boxes or move them around. I would have been psycho. Yo, Strand Finder, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. That is awesome. I really appreciate the support. So thank you so much for hanging out and for the Prime sub. Okay. We're getting close, boys. We're almost here. Just a little bit more sorting. Let's sort these guys. Females. Get their males. Female, get the male. Female, get the male. Sorry. Yo, One Films Plays. Thank you for the sub also. That's 10 subs. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. 10 subs is massive. I can't believe that. Hype train. Yo, let's go. We hyped. Anyone else? Sub up. Yo, 10 subs is huge. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. Huge goals today. We got 3,000 subs on YouTube. We got 10 subs on Twitch. What a day. Finally got that massive project. Months of work going into that gym rerun project, and it's done. Yo, Strampanda, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that too. My man subbed and then followed. That's some awesome energy. I love that. Yo, Orange Light gifting a sub. Thank you. Colored Hacky Sack, how you doing, man? Just lurking away. Love it. Love to see you here. Thank you so much, Orange Knight. Appreciate that. Jab and Mo with the hypers. Hell yeah. This is hype time. I'd love to join, but I don't have the area unlocked. Oh, okay, okay. How's your day or night? My day is going good. This is super hype. Baby House, how's you doing? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Orange Knights with the bits. Hell yeah, let's go, let's go. Excuse you, help me with the hub? Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Everyone needs some P-Hub in their life. P-Hub, if you don't know, best source for PokeMMO. Just Google P-Hub and you'll find really good PokeMMO sources. I'm talking about PokeMMO Hub, obviously, right? Orange Knight, yeah, come on, get your mind out of the gutter. Come on, man. Come on. But for real, the PokeMMO Hub is goated. So I think that's what you're talking about. But yeah, hell yeah, guys. Thank you guys so much. Massive subs. We got our first biddies. Let's go. You guys are going nuts. PokeMMO Hub. Yes, yes. PokeMMO Hub. What hub would, what else, what would we be talking about, huh? Orange Knight? We got females. Let's move the females over here. Okay, I think we're mostly sorted. We're mostly good. Okay, because this is all females. Okay, which means I need males to pair. Oops, that's not a male. Yo, this guy, I bought field males and he sent dittos? Oh, yeah, this was for something else, never mind. Still very helpful. Actually, way more helpful. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. We need one more box of males. This is dittos. This is ditto. Nope, this is males. Hell yeah, okay. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, there's hidden abilities in here. Damn it. 25, 30. You finally got Blitzel? Bro, that took you so long. What's taking you so long, my dude? We got a little ping. Hopefully the ping doesn't impact us too much. Yo, King Cerner with 5 gifted subs? My man. Holy, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, welcome DXers 69, Nivlek, Ghost Q, Wampolum, and Lil Macfish or Macish. Thank you so much. Super hype. Let's go, dude. Super hype train. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You guys are going crazy today. Thank you, King Cernet. Appreciate that, my dude. Y'all are popping off, man. He is him. That's true. This guy is him. Bro's watching out for chat. Holy. Like none other. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Huge people loves to King Sir Nerd. Massive people love. Yo, Savoir X, how you doing, man? Hope your day is going well. We are getting hype here. We got so many. I can't believe you guys are going so crazy. Thank you so much. I don't even know what to say. Thank you guys. Massive day. Holy, we are good. People popping off with the subs. Thank you for the follow. We're just getting ready to make a lucky batch of Absols. We all know the shiny Absol is going to be in this batch. It's gotta be. It's gotta be, right? Gotta be. I'm not coping. Yo, 290 follows? Dude, it's just goal after goal. We're smashing them. You guys are crushing it. Holy crap. Thank you so much. But yeah, how are you doing? We are just getting ready for this Absol hunt. I'm about 14k eggs in, and we're keeping at it. We got our big otter for Orange Knight. Where you at, my dude? Guys, I have a level 32. I can't beat the 4th gym. You gotta grind, my dude. Grind it out. 4th gym in what region? See if I can give you... Maybe I can give you some pointers. We're gonna sell these guys. I don't need these. I swear to God, if one of you buys one of these and mails it back to me, I'm gonna be big mad. Still need 2 males. The rest of them can go to my account box. Ponytas are annoying because I'm always breeding with my shiny Ponyta in the lead. It always scares me. So we're gonna go with those 2, and then just dittos. Then it's just dittos, and we're good. Then we're ready. We're ready to roll. 4th gym Univa. Yeah, that's the electric one, isn't it? Because it's the 3, then it's normal, then it's guess bug, right? And then it's Nimbasa. So it's probably the Emolga you're struggling with, eh? That Emolga is the one I'm assuming you're struggling with. I would get... What would be good for that? Wouldn't like a grass type probably be pretty good there? You have a superior? Maybe, I don't know if he evos at that point. Or rock type might help you out there. I was gonna make a Honchko for red, and I saw how expensive it was. How much is it? I don't think it needs to be like super perfect. You can just buy one of these. It's already got 31 attack, throw 31 speed on it, and you're pretty much good. Oh yeah, rock slide would be good. Just off the GTL. Oh, it's your first region. You can't access the GTL until you're done your 4th gym. I don't know. Yo, Twitch just sent me a hype chest. What's a hype chest? I've never had one of these before. Hype chest. Let's open it. Okay. Choo-choo. Choo-choo, all aboard the hype train. It's kind of sick. I've never seen that before. Crazy. Oh, you're channel 1 right here? Oh, why am I in channel 81? What the hell? Shalfa check? Yeah, go get your free candy. Always kill the Shalfa too. Or, I mean, do not do what I just said. Never kill the Shalfa. Kill the Alpha. If you're not going to catch it, because you might as well. Trade. Yeah. Yo, 3 XP candies. XL, let's go. And 10k? Bro, thank you. Appreciate that, man. I usually, if it's ever a female, I always just kill them. Because it's like... Unless it's like a Dragonite or a Garchomp or something like that. But yeah, if you ever want the Shalfa, or the Shalfa hunt, Field Mons, I don't mind catching them for you. Easy peasy. Okay, this is the last box of dittos we gotta grab, and then checking to head out. Take care, Jinxie. Have a good stream. Absol today. It's coming. It's coming. I swear. Thank you, Jab MMO. Appreciate it. Appreciate you all so much today. Oh, we left Robert all out high and dry with his question. Rock slide. What's a good rock slide mod early in the game in Univa? Does Crocodile learn rock slide? Oh, Crocodile doesn't evolve for like so long. How long have you been grinding Absol? A while, my dude. It's been when did I make that video? Whenever I made that video on how to egg hunt. Arkin? When can you do fossils in Univa though? Because I think he said it's his first region. And I think fossils are usually later in the game, aren't they? Or no, you can do the fossils early in Univa, like second city, can't you? But yeah, I've been at this for like 5 months, I think, for Absol. Okay, we're sorted. We're gonna go grab a charm. And we're gonna get this done. The Orange Knight, you wanna invite? You're right here. I can link you up. If you're planning on going shunting anyway. We're gonna head to Univa, fast breeding. Arkin would be a good pick though. Crocodile or Karokarok or whatever. Like Crocodile's pre-evolution, I think would be a decent pick. There's a cave right over here. I don't know what's in it, but maybe the cave over here you might be able to find something. I'm not too sure. I'm so used to just being like, go to the GTL and buy this, and then you'll clear it. Just go buy a Porygon Z. You'll clear the whole region in 5 minutes. Alright. If anyone else wants an invite, shoot me a whisper right now. Otherwise, I'll open it up to my teammates. I'll give you guys like 1 minute, and then I'm going to throw it in team chat. Yeah, Arkin could be a good pick if you are early game. I think you can revive fossils early game in that region specifically. Can you shoot me a whisper in-game? Then I can just invite you. My in-game name is the exact same as everything else. Dang, I've been grinding Eevee for 9 months. Almost, yeah, rough. Yeah, I think when did I put that video out? Oh, it's been a little while. March I started, because I started that kind of right after the oh, you're busy, you gotta free up, my dude. Been grinding Eevee 9 months. Yeah, so I started March. I'm only like 14k eggs in though, because I've been doing a lot of other stuff in between, and I don't really play a ton, to be honest. Like I only have like probably an hour and a half a day to play on average. All right, you gotta be free, my dude. Okay, just whisper me when you're free. Oh, you good? Okay, cool. All right, we go team. We got one. It's one. Yeah, good luck to you too. Egg hunting can be a long, painful process. How many eggs in are you? Have you been keeping track? Because yeah, I think I have my exact count, just I keep it out of curiosity. I'm at 13,760 so far. All right. Okay, I could probably get rid of the clock here. We good? All right, you guys ready? We're gonna be egg hunting here. So we're gonna focus up. We got ready for our hand to be cramped. All those years of StarCraft coming in clutch. The quick movements. I think I got a shiny charm. We do. It goes to 80k? Whoa, you don't count? Dude, 80k eggs is nuts. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's do this. Ooh, I just remembered something. Did I just fuck up? Bag. No, okay. I just was about to run out of balls, and then I remembered on my last Elite Four run, I picked up Pokeballs because I knew I was going to be doing this today. Okay, 38k fishing encounters, no shiny Relicanth, dude. Isn't Relicanth a really low rate too? That's a rough one. Relicanth's such a cool shiny though. Doesn't it have like that teal color? Come on. Oh my god, my keystrokes are so... Oh, come on. I should have done a practice one or two. Now I'm panicking, chat. Panic. Okay, there we go. Getting in the rhythm. Just takes a couple. I haven't done eggs for like a week, so I'm a little out of practice. But yeah, I usually do about a batch or two a week. How do you skip? I press B really quick. Fuck. Whatever. Sometimes I misclick. The quickest keystroke movement is you go click down A, B, A, and then Control A. So that's what I do. Oh, I screwed up though. I'm panicking, chat. I'm panicking. You guys are stressing me out. I'm not used to doing it with eyes on me. Oh my god. Stop looking. Okay, just look away for a sec. You're making me nervous. But yeah, it's just takes practice. This is like probably the most mechanically like intensive part is doing this efficiently. In like of everything you can do in Poke MMO, because it's like such a quick hand motion thing. But you want to do it efficiently because you only have 1 hour per charm. And if you're on charm, it's 1 in 24. If it's off charm, it's 1 in like 27 if you're on Dono. So you want to make the best use out of your charm. So getting quicker can definitely help cut down on the amount of like the length of your hunt. So just practicing with the keystrokes is really important. But yeah, you just got to time your B like perfectly. You got to adjust the ping. So that's why I say do a couple practice runs first. Like usually I do two, like I'll do 1 or 2 because the ping changes a little bit like each day. And you got to time it like perfectly. Otherwise you screw it up and then you have to pay the 5k unless you catch it. Usually after I hit the B, I just Control A to go through the next prompts really quick. But yeah, it just takes practice. Luckily I used to play like StarCraft and a lot of like really fast style games. So you get pretty quick with the keystrokes. Yeah, 80k is rough, my dude. That's a lot of, especially Eevee, because the Eevee is almost 90% male, so that's a lot of dittos. That's the nice thing with the Absol is it's I need to get rid of that. The Absol is not too bad because it's 50-50, so it's way cheaper. Because a box of field breeders cost me 70k. Whereas the dittos cost, fuck man. The dittos cost like right now I'm mostly buying them for 210k. But 220 is pretty standard. How do you get the majority of your yen? Mostly like just gym reruns, Elite Four reruns, and breeding for profit. Yeah, I don't know. Just various things. But the most consistent is gym and Elite Four reruns. I try to do at least 1 rerun a day, whether it's a Elite Four or a gym rerun. You farmed them yourself? Bro, you farmed 80,000 dittos? That's some commitment, my dude. Holy crap. 80,000 is a hell of a a lot. But yeah, I'm just about 14k, so I'll be just past 14k after this, because I usually do 480 per charm. But I never really catch them for myself. Typically when I'm catching dittos, I am in a period of time when I'm not selling, I'm not egg hunting. It's like the only time I catch. Because I go through some periods, like during event season, oh, come on, I'll probably stop. I pretty much started egg hunting right after the Lunar New Year event. And then I've done it like on and off. But whenever I get like busy, usually making videos. When I'm making videos, I actually make more eggs. Because it's like it's like the best thing to just hatch eggs AFK while you're like editing a video. But most of the time I'm like hatching eggs, I'm just like doing dishes around my house. Or like something like that. Just have it open on my phone, swap the eggs in every 5 minutes. Addicted to the game? Nice, yeah. I wish I could play more, honestly. I'm really addicted to the game too, but life, commitments, responsibility, sucks. All I want to do is game, non-stop. One day we'll get there. E4 runs are goated. You can buy power items for like 7.3k using BP. Yeah, so I use my I use mine for like breeding braces, like the power breeding braces. And yeah, you get 13. You get an equal value of 13 Pokemon per 1 BP. So it's like crazy good money. Because if you get 2k per BP per Elite 4 member, that's 10k total, and you're getting 13 BP if you're using it for breeders. If you per BP, or sorry, doing this and talking at the same time, my brain is mixing way too many wires. Yeah, if you're getting 10k by clearing all 5, and you're getting 13 BP per my brain. 13 Pokemon per BP. Then you end up getting 130k for a full clear, just in BP. So you're getting like 450k profit plus 130k BP profit. So they work out to be really efficient. Even after you like cancel out the items, it's still like 450k profit cash. Especially if you buy all your charms like during the Lunar New Year or whatever event's bringing them in, and then you're just stocked up on charms, that's even better. Because the current prices, like I'm only using 100% charms and BP charms once a week when I'm doing red fight, because the red fight loads you up like crazy too. So I'll pop a BP charm before the red fight, because I usually try to get at least 4 Elite 4 and red all on one charm. But BP charms have gone crazy up in price. They're like 60k right now, which I don't think it's worth it at that rate unless you are clearing red and like even like 5 Elite 4. But I guess it's still technically worth it. But yeah, you're right. Like power items are definitely the best way to go. Okay. Making pretty good time. Almost on our 3rd box. 10 minutes in. What's your guys' best time on eggs? Curious. Especially 80,000 eggs in. How quick do you get with eggs at that point? Best I've done is 480. 0? Let's go. Yeah. Breaking records with that. I got 480 with 4 minutes last time, which was kind of sick. I can't do more than 480 because I don't have the box space for it. I only hold 14 boxes for my egg hunt. I've heard like what is it, Xanarchy, I think was the one I've heard does like 550 eggs an hour, which I don't understand. Like, I don't understand how you're mechanically that quick at it. But that guy's a different breed. Okay. All right. All right, that's another one. So 3 boxes done. Oh, come on. 3 boxes done, 11 minutes, not too bad. Another tip, thing I did with my egg breeds, you gotta math it out to see if it's worth it. But you just put all the egg moves on all of your breeders, usually it's more worth it. Especially things like Water Spout Squirtle, instead of like buying a Whalmer and a Remoraid, it's usually cheaper to just put the Water Spout on your breeders rather than putting it on afterwards. I put both useless egg moves on my Absols just for that case. We got the Meat and Look punishment. Let's go. Luckily, I've never had the issue of hand cramping while I'm doing this. I know a lot of people get that, but the years of StarCraft molded my hands back in the 100 action per minute or per second days. That's the best prerequisite for egg hunting. Yeah, putting the egg moves on. I didn't think about it until I was like 10k eggs in, and then I'm like, wait, what if I actually want these egg moves? Which, like, for Absol, it's just punishment and Mean Look. Punishment I might use, but probably not. But like, for some of them, yeah, like Water Spout on Blastoise, you put it on your breeders, it's way cheaper than buying a Whalmer and a Remoraid. There's a lot of cases, like Tyranitar, if you're, well, I guess you wouldn't egg hunt for a Tyranitar, but any case where you're working with something that has a difficult egg move to get those egg moves on your breeders is way easier than worrying about it. 5 days dry, you're peening. Yo, let's go. You're gonna get it soon. What are you hunting? Orange Knight? Are you doing 5x swords? Or are you going for Staryu? Because 5 days dry on a Staryu hunt is like, yeah, pretty fair. You're probably gonna go well. Oh, you're doing 5x. What are you shunting for? Oops. Staryu at night. Eterna. Oh, nice. A nice low bunny. That's a good spot. I actually like nighttime at Eterna because I kind of want a shiny Hoothoot. I kind of like the golden Hoothoot. But obviously I'd love a low bunny for a cute charmer. Croc is a good one. Here we go. Yeah, Croc's really nice. The only thing that weirds me out about Croc is I feel like the color should have been flipped because the way the mask, like that face looks, kind of weird. I feel like it, I don't know. I feel like it could have been better if the colors were flipped. But it's still pretty good. Still a nice one. Not being for real, you were 7 months dry on 5x hordes. That's crazy. This is my last one. I'll check the catch date in a sec. 2109. So that's what, like a month? So that's my most recent shiny. Definitely not 7 months. 7 months is wild because you do hordes quite often, don't you? Oh, hey, buddy. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I saw your Minchino or Cinchino. Nice cute charmer. I still don't have a cute charmer. 10 months before that? Bro, what? Are you like playing regularly? Or is that with like breaks and stuff? Because that's wild. If you're doing singles, maybe. Dude, I don't understand Opmas? Opmas. How do you say it out loud? Opmas? Teammate of ours? But it's on like phase 19, Sinnoh Route 210. He gets like a Geodude every other day. Just single encounters. I don't know how he gets so many shiny. Well, he's just grinding non-stop. That's with 5 times hordes, my dude. That's unlucky. Do you do encounter counting? Or do you just go with the flow? I know some people hate encounter counting. I don't understand. I have to encounter count or I lose my motivation so quick. $10 months is wild if you're doing 5 times hordes. But yeah, the Opmas, he's 19 and he got his 19th shiny there on Sinnoh's Route 210. Dude's got like 5 or more Geodudes. There's always Geodudes. No rares yet. He just wants like a rare from there. Took a 3-month break. Boy, that was just cooked? Dude, yeah, that's rough. That's still, what, 7 months? That's wild. The driest I ever saw, I don't know if you guys know Darku, official Darku. Buddy of mine, he got, he's like another content creator. He went, what was it, 400 and like almost 450k dry. The percent chance of that is so astronomically small. It's ridiculous. So he was just doing like 5 times hordes for like a month, just like, I guess just like you, but yeah, that was rough. It was so hype when he got his shiny after that though. That's the driest I ever heard. Fuck. Here we go. There we go. You'd quit if you're that dry? I probably would too. Holy crap. I can't imagine. I don't even know if I have 400,000 encounters in the game. And I have 10 shinies. Like 400 is insane odds. Because I think I'm averaging a little below odds, but I'm pretty much always on Donator. So that's probably why. Shunt Stoutland. Found one randomly before you even began. Dude, that's insane. Finding a shiny you want randomly is like the craziest thing ever. I had a friend start playing this game, and it was when I was pretty early on. I didn't even have a shiny yet. I was going for my first shiny, which was Ponyta. That was like the first one I wanted, and I was like grinding. My first shiny is the driest I ever went. I was over 60k. I think 60k was the driest I went. And yeah, I'm like probably 50k encounters in. Didn't have a shiny yet. Have been playing the game for like a couple hundred hours at this point. And he's like just finishes his first gym, and he's walking through some like cave. I can't even remember where it was. And he stumbles upon a shiny Zubat, and I'm like, you asshole. He's like, what are you talking about? Shinies are rare. It's I'm like, god damn it, man. That was rough. But luckily I got my ponytail soon after that. Your shiny looks great. Yeah, it's not too bad. Most of mine are right around odds, but I got really lucky on 2 of them. I have 2 shinies. Oh, come on. I have 2 shinies that are like 2k or less. So I got really lucky on those. But one's like a Dodrio, because I got a shiny and then I went to XP hunt, because I'm like, you know what, right after you get a shiny, you're like, oh, I'm not going to get a shiny again. And then I got in like 1500. And then the other one, I basically did the same thing, but I went EV training and I got my Blossom there. I was doing the Gloom EV spot for special attack. So that's a pretty nice one. 100 to 150k drown all yours. Ooh, that's rough. Do you do encounter counting, Orange Knight? All 3 of your shinies? Oof, yeah, that's rough. I'm always on donator status too. Like basically right when I started playing the game, whenever I play a game like this that I'm playing consistently, I usually try to like support the devs. So I buy donator status every month. So that probably helps. Not a ton, but yeah, the first region shiny locks to nerf your friend. Yeah, literally, it's his fault that they exist. See how long that goes. I support the devs. I support the devs a lot. Yeah, yeah. If you're talking about selling your stocks, for sure. I'm both happy and sad. I was breeding up a crocodile and it came out shiny. Crazy. Okay. I've never seen a shiny egg hatch. I can't wait for that day. Although I'll probably miss it because most of the time I'm not even looking when I'm hatching eggs. I just like got it in my pocket while I'm walking around. I've been egging Cyndaquil. Nice. Cyndaquil is such a good, or like Typhlosion, such a good shiny. That means I egged as a phase. I don't know. I was thinking about that today actually, because I was like breeding for profit, and I'm like, wait, if I'm breeding for profit, and I get a shiny egg, is that a phase? I don't know. I'm not sure. Trust me, I support enough for a lot of air. Ooh. Luckily, I've committed pretty much just my monthly donator, and I'm like, okay, that's enough for me. I did a little bit. I bought 10 extra for the event, just in event preparation. So I have like 1,000 RP on hand just in case I want something for the event. But yeah, luckily I'm pretty controlled with that. My first shiny was Magikarp at Dragon Gen at 25k. Not bad. Then 500 encounters later, I got a Dratini. Crazy. In 1 week of playing. That's insane, dude. Hopefully it fades on Volcarona with a Shalfa Staryu. Hell yeah. Dude, imagine a Shalfa Staryu. That'd be insane. 200 to 300 a month in the game. Ooh. That's fair. It can go quick. So you end up with negative a million yen. Yikes. Oh, from marbles? Yeah, that's fair. Hey, but it's hype as hell. Yeah, I'm lucky. I've always had pretty good self-control when it comes to games. I'm like afraid of spending money on games, like microtransaction style stuff. But I like the monthly thing, and I'm like, that's good. That's all the money you get from me. I'm gonna earn the rest myself. It's not impulsive, it's all planned out. True. I almost was gonna like RMT for the Red Reaper hood because I wanted it so bad. And then I calced it, and it was gonna cost me 200 US, which is like a lot Canadian. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna earn this. Because even the exchange rate is kind of wild. Because it's like 70 cents to $1. So we end up paying like 30 more, like $13, I think, for 10 RP. Only sorry for giveaways? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, if you enjoy the giveaway stuff too, that's cool. I only did giveaways once, really, and I had to grind my ass off to make it work. Because I gave away like 5 mil, I think, on one stream. It was when I hit 1,000 subs. It was the first time I streamed. And that was kind of the point. And then I only planned on streaming once, but then had fun with it. It's cool hanging out with you guys. And yeah, here we are. Every time I see USD, I had 40% in my head automatically. Yeah, that's especially because they have the fee on top of it. Because it's not just like the exchange rate. You have to pay the exchange rate, and then there's the fee. So I think I bought 25 RP the other day, and it cost me $39, which sucked. Because I wanted, yeah, a 15-day or a 30-day donator, which is a 1,500 RP, and then I wanted 10 or 1,000 extra RP, just for like general event use. And yeah, it cost me $39 Canadian, so that was rough. If it throw you into a walking, yeah, it does all the time. Well, no, it doesn't throw me into the walking animation. What happens is I'm double tapping B. So here I press B to cancel the gender, like it asks male, female. Or I'm single tapping it. Usually I can get in a rhythm where it doesn't happen, but right now I'm not. It's harder on stream, to be honest. So I think I'm supposed to be pressing it one more time right now. It changes too every time because like it depends on your ping to see where it kind of ends up. So let's see, am I gonna be? Yeah, but it keeps happening here. It must be like, I think it has to do with somehow when you're pressing the B button, how it like impacts your because that's like the walking animation thing. I'm not sure. How much encounter so far for Absol? I'm just coming up over 14,000 eggs here. And then I've done a lot of singles too. I'm probably at like 5k singles, give or take. 10k RP? Wait, 10k. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's for real. Okay, yeah, you're ready. It was expensive. But you spend so much time trying to get that money in the game. Yeah, true. Yeah, like it's not bad. I just I enjoy the grinding. Like I don't mind gym rerunning and stuff like that, and like finding cool ways to like breed for profit. So for me, it almost just personally, it almost like takes the fun away because I find fun in grinding money. Like I find more enjoyment in grinding money than I do in shiny hunting generally. Whereas I think most people really enjoy shiny hunting, and then they pay so that they can just shiny hunt more consistently. Whereas for me, it's like shiny hunting is the product of the work I put in gaining money. So I don't really enjoy the process of shiny hunting often too much. But I like it because it's satisfying, because I've earned it. I don't know if that makes sense. That's kind of like where my enjoyment comes from in the game. Oops, my settings must be weird because I don't have to hold control. It automatically goes fast. Oh, weird. Oh yeah, I have to hold control to make it spam A. Yours just spams A all the time whenever you hold A. That's kind of crazy. Old architect counter better? No, I don't like the old architect counter. I like the new one way better, personally. I had a lot of problems with the old one. I just found it wasn't accurate, miscounted a lot of stuff. The new one is really nice. Not that I have a ton of experience with it. I do the majority of my encounters on mobile. So most of my encounters, like right now I'm at 20k on mobile, counting them. Right around there. Never got a shiny on charm. Oh, really? Because I do giveaways, it actually helps me. How's my focus? Yeah, for sure, that makes sense. Yeah, new one's great. Yeah, I love the new archetype. It's really good. But yeah, I usually just use the floating counter app on Android because that's where the majority of my playtime, other than like Friday nights when I stream or when I'm recording videos, those are pretty much the only times I play on PC. This for gym runs, but for eggs, I get sent into the walking animation. Oh, like archetype sends you into the walking animation? Oops. Weird. Mine's just, it has something to do with like the way I press B. Usually I can get in a rhythm where it doesn't affect me. But maybe it's because I have to press B. Weird. I don't know. I can try closing it. Let's see what happens. Exit. Let's see what happens. UI is nicer on the old one. Oh, I don't really like the old UI. That's just for me. Just my preference. Hey, maybe that is what was causing the walking. The archetype devs are really good. If you post on the forum, they're pretty good at responding to feedback. So I wonder, maybe that was the bug. Huh. Thanks for pointing that out. We'll see. Because I didn't think I was pressing the B button twice. Because if you press the B button like in between a second time, then you go into the walking animation. Interesting. Okay, that makes more sense now. Because I didn't think I was doing it wrong. So thank you. Not gonna lie, I'm only doing the event for the particle. I'm gonna try to get at least 2 EV boxes that have Halloween particles. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get a bunch of Absols with it if I can. Or just alpha dittos. I don't know. I'm gonna see. Depends if I want profit or if I want the particle effect. I might just buy 1 male shiny field group and put it on. And then I can just breed that male shiny with my Absol when I get it. I don't know if you've thought of that. But then, yeah, just get like 1, because EV, you can just pay for the gender, make it female, and then breed it with the male. So you just have to buy like 1 cheap field male breeder. And then you can get that particle effect on it. How many eggs can you do in an hour? 480 is usually where, I'm usually around 480. My fastest is 480 with 4 minutes remaining. This one, I think you're right about the walking thing, because now I'm not running into it unless I accidentally press the unless I press a B an extra time. Like there, did I press it? It's hard to tell because sometimes it's so quick, especially if you have like a mechanical keyboard. Sometimes the inputs are, oops, shit. Just really quick. So yeah, I think my plan for the event is I need to stock up on alpha dittos, but I've been waiting for the price to go down. There was an alpha ditto just the other day. Do you have to hold E? Yeah, I hold A. So like for this, like the ball, like where it asks you what ball to use and stuff, I just hold control. So I hold control from here on, and then I let go, and now I'm back to holding control here. So the whole beginning and then the whole end. But the middle part, I press, I can do one slow. So I go control, hold A, and then let go, or I hold control, I go click, click, let go control, down, A, B, and then hold control and spam, and then A. That's basically my mechanism for it. You guys are nuts. I'm at 400. And I feel like there isn't much more speed I can gain. There's always a little bit of things. I've heard of people getting like 550, which I don't understand. Well, I guess 480 with 4 minutes. I probably could have done 1 more box, which isn't, oops. I'm making a lot of mistakes on this one. I don't know if I'll hit 480 on this one. You don't have to. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. Yo, Max Matcha, how you doing? How many times do you stream a week? Usually just once a week. Just Friday nights. 540 to 550 is common? I don't know if I'd say common. Common's a bit of a stretch. Maybe on genderless. But yeah, I don't know about common, but yeah, among top tier gods. I don't know if I'd call them common. Yo, Abhinav, how you doing? Thanks for coming by, my dude. Elite level common. Yeah, okay. It's like saying like a 500-pound deadlift is common, right? Totally. For an NBA player to be able to windmill? Okay. You're about to do... that's a wild example, but I love it. Okay. Good luck, you're about to do Bash. Good luck to you too, man. I hope you get it. Hopefully one of us gets it, or both of us. Staying among eggers at that level. Yeah, for sure. I see what you're saying. Also depends on where you are. I think the server is US West, like based in the US West. So yeah, if you're like in Asia or Europe or something like that, you're probably gonna have a harder time because I think your ping's higher. So it'll slow you down a bit. My ping's usually decent, but it's still usually like 100 or so, and sometimes spikes up quite high. So that makes it pretty tough to keep up with. Yeah, I feel like 500 if you have good ping is decent. Like the one time I did do like my record, it was mostly because my ping was super clean and I was like pretty dialed in. Your ping's 30 near Toronto. Interesting. Oh, maybe it's US East. Okay, I'm not sure. It could be. My ping fluctuates so much, so it's hard to say. Like sometimes, I'd say I guess I'm on average around 100. So I guess US East would make sense. So I'm not really sure. I don't think they've ever said where their servers are though, have they? But the one time when I set my record, my ping was like 40 or 50. It was really low. I don't know why it was lower at the time, but it made it much easier to get through them quick. They never tell us anything. Yeah, true. Imagine having devs communicate. Wouldn't that be nice? Average ping's 490. Yeah, okay. But you're like literally on the other side of the world. Like they're definitely in North America. I know that. Imagine, yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Imagine being able to properly prep for a event because you know what's happening. Wouldn't that be nice? Instead of guessing everything. It's the dream. 290, not 490. Oh yeah. 290, yeah. Did I say 490? My brain's like half working right now. Trying to get these eggs done. But yeah, 290 is not bad considering you're on the other side of the world. 490 would be rough. If you had to guess it, New York, that would make sense. But yeah, well, yeah, I'm not sure. It would be nice if we knew, but I don't think it really matters. Like, in the majority of cases, the game really is turn-based. So in like actual like combat encounters, it doesn't really make sense or matter. It's just this and berry farming. Berry farming was a nightmare because of your freaking ping spikes while you're trying to water. That was one of the main reasons I gave up, because like it got to a point where like my ping some days was so inconsistent, it took me too long to water, and I just like couldn't get it done. Let's go. Yo, 1-2 Django, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. You are a legend for hanging out here. So thanks for coming by. Yeah, US East actually might make more sense, especially if your ping's that low. I didn't realize it was that low in Toronto or around Toronto. I'm pretty like Midwest, like I'm in Alberta, so I don't really get like great ping on West or East, so it's hard to tell for me in my location. It just kind of in the middle. It's not terrible in either, but it's not great in either. Oh, come on. I hope the servers can hold up when the event starts. There's sometimes the ping gets wild during events. What do you guys think about that shiny? Do you think a shiny luck thing is gonna come back for Christmas or any of the events? I really hope not. Maybe this is gonna be your longest stream. Oh damn, okay, yeah, we've been going a while. I'm tired as fuck. But yeah, maybe. I don't even know what my longest stream is. I usually go around 4 hours. 3-4 hours. Yeah, we got 20 more minutes on charm. And then we'll probably wrap up right around then. We just gotta get these Absols done. And then hopefully this weekend I can get them hatched. And then hopefully next week I can have a video about getting my Absol shiny. Wouldn't that be nice? Shiny Fearow while doing dittos? Oh, I mean, not bad. It could be Eradicate. Fearow's pretty good shiny. Kind of like a Ho-Oh. Like the follower sprite looks kind of sick. Give a crazy reaction when you get an Absol. Not gonna lie, the reaction's probably gonna be 10 minutes later when I'm looking at my phone and like, holy shit, I missed the shiny hatch. But yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I do most of my hatching like out of the house. Oops. Fuck. So we'll see. Yeah, it's just like on my phone. I'm like taking my daughter for a walk in the stroller, and I just like got it in my pocket. Every 5 minutes I pull it out, swap the eggs. So it's hard to say if I'll even see the animation. I hope I see the animation. I would love to see it. I even changed my phone settings so that my record button is like right at the top of my screen. So if it ever happens and I notice it, I can just click it right away. I'd love to record. At least then I can make a video out of it, because I don't know any other recorded, like, if I could like pull an Absol shiny hatch, that'd be fine. But I haven't found one, so I don't even know if I could make a video about it if I don't record it myself. Oh, you already have one? Ooh. That's one thing. I've dodged all repeat shinies so far in the game. I don't know what I'd do with a repeat shiny. I'd probably sell it. Yeah, that's why I like hatching eggs on stream, because I would love to be able to record a shiny Absol hatch. And reaction would be really nice. It'd be cool to catch a reaction for that. That'd be the best part. I feel like Did anyone check? I meant to check the market, but I forgot to. Right after Shiny Wars. Because is Cryogonal mineral or is it genderless? Because I feel like the market would have been really cheap right after the Shiny Wars like conclusion. I just can't remember if it's mineral, but would have been a hell of a time to be breeding with Cubchews and Cryogonals. Because I feel like the market would have got flooded right after, didn't it? Or relatively flooded, as much flooded as a shiny market can get flooded. Oops, sorry again. Oh, Cragnos Gendas? Oh, that sucks. Okay, never mind. Cubchews, though, probably. There's probably quite a few Cubchews still on the market. I kept meaning to watch for that. Mostly for the Cubchew. I wanted to grab, I'm pretty sure it's Field Breeder. I wanted to grab some Field Breeders. Oh well. It's not a good time to get into shiny flipping right now. Everyone's like saving their money for the event with like 5 days left. There we go, 13. Gonna check boxes. Oh, actually, we're making really good time. Is that all? I must have missed a box. Oh no, forgot to pop the charm before fighting champ. Rough, man. That's the worst. And you can't even like DC and come back because it's the champ. You'd have to fight everything else. Ooh, that sucks. And at least you got more time after beating the other 4. You could take a more chill run through the other 4. Sometimes if I just want to like chill, especially if I'm on mobile, I'll just do the 4 anyway. And then do like Morimoto on the same charm instead of trying to squeeze it in on another rerun. Oh, come on. Oh man. There we go. Are you still popping charms, like Rich's charms, or do you do coins for the Elite 4? Recently, I swapped to coins, just because I find the price right now of charms crazy high. So I pretty much stopped. I do pop a 100% on my red fight, but that's it. Like I do Elite 4, I do the Elite 4 and red, and that one I pop 100%, but everything else I just do a coin for. I calculated don't know, 1 month. I can earn an extra 8 mil with reruns. No. If you're making 1 month, what? You'd have to be earning over 100 mil in a month with reruns, because it's 5% extra. So 5 mil would be if you earn 100 mil in your reruns. So that would be, I don't know how many reruns you're doing. What kind of phone? I have a Samsung Galaxy Fold 4. It works really well. It basically folds into like a mini tablet. Highly recommend it. It's pretty expensive. You can get them like used pretty cheap though. Like I got mine refurbished off Amazon for like $1,000. Just bought it like outright. So it's like the same price as like a regular Galaxy, or like cheaper than an iPhone. Charms are only red and gyms or red and E4. Yeah, okay. That's the same way I do it. Even if I'm doing all like 5 Elite Four, I still do coins nowadays. Just because the price is like so crazy. 1 month rerun, 5%. If you did gyms all, yeah, you'd have to be earning even 2 mil is, yeah. If you're doing like a lot of reruns, you could probably earn 2 mil. Because that's about 40 to 50 mil. Like if you're earning 40 to 50 mil a month in reruns, then you'd be getting about 2 mil extra. But yeah, to get 8 mil, you'd be needing to do, what, 120 mil in a month off of reruns? I mean, like, technically it's possible. It just seems pretty unlikely. Oh, come on, man. Keep doing that misclick. Alright, I'm gonna go. Alright, cool. Thanks for hanging out, man. It's been good. Yo, Pseudo go in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, have a good night. We're gonna be wrapping up pretty soon after this anyway. So thanks for hanging out. And good luck on your EV. Hopefully you get it soon too. Check Calc 1.2 for 5v4 and 35 gyms. Yeah, so if you're doing, yeah, full gym rerun and an Elite 4 run, for an extra 1.2 mil, that seems pretty fair, yeah. It's possible, but you'd have to do, yeah, you'd have to do 5v4, or you could even do like a bunch of gym, like you could do 3 gym runs a day technically on Dono if you have alts, because Dono goes across all 3 of your characters. So if you have all 3 done, you could do like 3 gym runs and like a bunch of, you could do a lot of Elite 4 runs technically. Your 24k encounters, not bad. I think I'm around the same. Probably, I guess I'm closer to 20. It's hard to say because I do so many. Yo, Ribs is hungry. Thank you for the follow. I need to move all my encounters onto my computer. Most of them are on my phone right now. I've mostly just been doing eggs and Celio. I want the damn Celio. Such a cool shiny. Time to add PCG. Oh, come on. PCG. What's PCG? I know TCG. What's a new shiny on PCG? Is that like a different name for a card? I know TCG is like the cards, right? Good. Think great content about a shiny gym rerun. Oh, cool. Hopefully it works well for you. If you find anything else that we can add or optimizations, love to hear them. But thank you for coming and hanging out. Appreciate that. I'm just really curious. I'm really curious. I kind of hope, I don't know. I don't know if the other guys are like sold on it. I was talking to Xanarchy a little bit in like Discord, just in like public in Pat's Discord. And I don't know, I'm curious. They didn't seem like super into the idea. But I'd love to see what they can do, because those guys are like monsters at optimization. It would be crazy to see what like a hyper optimized leveling rerun would look like. Also here for the gym rerun vid. Oh, yo, that's sick. Cool. I'm glad it's reaching out to you guys. Oh yeah, I knew I missed a box. At least 1 box. But yeah, I'm sure there's a lot more little optimizations we can come up with. So if you think of anything, feel free to reach out. I'd love to hear it. But I just thought it was a cool, unique new idea. Oh, come on. Misclick. No. But yeah, it's been so nice for leveling all my raid Pokemon. I got so sick of just like Donphan Horde after Donphan Horde. Needed to change it up. I haven't done a Donphan Horde in a while. It's been kind of nice. Yeah, McCubic Boy, thanks for testing it out and helping me out. I gave him the early leak. He did some testing. I had a couple friends test it out. So that was kind of nice. Just to get some feedback on it in advance. I was there for a conversation. Now isn't really a good time for gym reruns. Everyone needs money. Yeah. That's kind of why I thought it was a good time to release it. That's why I was kind of excited to release it now. I guess we're a little too close. It would have been better like 2 weeks ago, maybe. But oh well. It's more like my goal was kind of just to get it out so it's there for when people need it, especially newer players. The simpler reruns are better for them, I think. Been committing mass genocide on the elephants too. Despise Donphans. You get 2 shinies. You got 2 shinies in a day? 2 Donphan shinies? It's crazy. My main attraction too. I don't even care about leveling for profit. Yeah, I leveled for profit a lot when I was like testing it, but then once I started like prepping for raids and Halloween, it's just been so nice to not have to worry about it because it's just passive leveling while I'm while I'm doing my rerun anyway. It's really nice for that. Prefer Polyrath? Yeah, true. I've did Polyrath for a long time for leveling too. It's less experience, but yeah, better shiny. Lately I've been doing Celio. It's not as good experience, but it's just the shiny I want. How many eggs in an hour? 480 is my I only have 480 Absols. So 480. Need a cool name? Oh yeah, I probably should have named it. Like come up with an actual name for it. Like 6 Pillars or the 7 Hells. People come up with the funniest names for their gym rerun teams. I don't know. Someone could come. You guys can name it. Go ahead. Name it whatever you want. Thoughts on swapping out one of the Typhlosion to Entei to make the managing a party a little easier? What? That's not a bad idea. Would you still use Eruption? Like a modest Entei with Eruption? I'd have to look at Entei's... What's Entei's special attack compared to Typhlosion's? I can check in like a minute. I'm just finishing up this charm. Won't Poly Shiny since the Elite Four. Yeah, true. Did I miss one? I think I got all. Is that 480? Okay, we got 480. That's not bad. Go finish off the charm. We'll go back to Celio. We have time. We got 1 minute. We can get a couple hordes in. We get a lucky horde. 90 versus 109? That's not a bad idea. It would probably work. And then you wouldn't have to check the names. That'd be kind of nice. Same 100 speed. Yeah, as long as it's the same speed. 10 shouldn't be that big of a deal. If you put the choice scarf on Entei, and the issue is there is a few that are damage rolls. Like the Swanna at Miss Ralton is a damage roll. So you'd probably lose that damage roll every time, which isn't a big deal. Like you can still recover it. There's a couple other ones, like I guess Hariyama's not even really a damage roll. You just like that one's you just fail every. Oh, there's one. There's a couple damage rolls that you'd have to. account for. So you might end up in like a bad RNG situation. It might be a little bit worse. Swana always survives. There's one of them that always survives, but there's another one that's a damage roll. So one of them's a damage roll, one of them's not. Jolteon and Manectric Hyper Voice. Why would you use Manectric? Why wouldn't you use Togekiss? Oh, because of Volt Absorb. But then if you're discharging Jolteon, any ground type's just going to wall you. That's kind of the issue with Jolteon. I tried so many electric things. There's way too many ground types. So it requires you to basically make like a full guide on when to use what move. Which is fine. Like there's definitely a... Oh. I don't know what that was. Oh, okay. We're friends now. There's definitely like ways to optimize. Like I was saying, I'm like excited to see if anyone can optimize stuff like that further, just to optimize profit. But for me, it's just the whole goal is just make it as simple and have to just choose one move. I tried a Jolteon Manectric like double discharge so that the Jolteon would be like powering up the Manectric, but yeah, it just isn't consistent enough. Check Entei stats. Well, it should be, I'm pretty sure he said it's 10 different, right? So 90, 100 versus Typhlosion is 109. Oh, so it's 20 different. It's 90 to 109. Okay, 19 different. Yeah, 19 is a pretty big difference. So, I mean, you could test it, but you're probably going to lose a lot of consistency. Like it's already a relatively high RNG like run compared to some of them. Like it's not like they're not like 100% clears all the time. So you just be increasing your chance at hitting like a bad RNG kind of roll. Oh, but I got these 2 eggs. Here we go. Okay, get rid of that. Put him here, him here. But yeah, it could be possible. It's not too hard to check though, because I don't know if you know, but like I showed how to do it at the end of my video on mobile. It's pretty easy to check. But if you just like hover or on PC, you just click here and it shows you. Or you can hover on mobile. You just click beside and go over, and it shows you the name. So you can do it really quick, pretty easy on mobile even. I don't know if you saw that, but right after the run, at the very end, I show you how to do it. Specs on Entei, possibly. Do rolls matter much on specs? In a couple of cases, yes. I can't remember all of them, like off the top of my head. But yeah, there are a few cases where you are rolling damage. So you just, and like they're probably recoverable. Maybe you'd have to, in some cases, have to do like more resets. If that's a struggle for you, you could test it out. I haven't found finding like following the names. Just make sure you name them. If you don't name them, it's really hard to keep track. Somebody was messaging me too saying that they're talking about making a mod. I don't know if this is even possible, but if you could get a mod that showed the item instead of just this little green icon, that would be huge. Like that would be super massive. But yeah, it's if that's an issue for you, you could try out Entei. If you find it works really well, you can let me know. Shoot me like a message on Discord. But I'd probably say, is there a AoE physical move? Because he's a better physical attacker. What could he do? You basically have to do stab because you need to maximize your damage. Sacred Fires is 1, Overheat, Special. It's just 1. I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah, you get the hang of it. Like it gets pretty easy to keep track of. And even if you do lose track of it, you could just hover over it and it shows you the name. So like while you're running, let's say I'm like running from the PC to the next gym, you just like, if I fly here and I'm like going to the next gym, I just hover like while it's loading, just like that, and then swap them as needed. Like it's pretty easy to get in the hang of that. It just takes a bit of practice, but you get the hang of it pretty quick. Yeah, so finally do the run without text guide. Yeah, it takes a bit of practice. It took me, I still make mistakes because I went through so many friggin' renditions, like different editions of the, oh, I usually sort these first. I went through so many different like routes that sometimes I'll just like default muscle memory to like an old route I had. And I start running like the wrong way. That's where most of my mistakes come from. But yeah, once you get the hang of it, luckily it's not too complicated. The goal was to make it as simple and straightforward as possible, so hopefully it's not too bad. But yeah, I appreciate that spitballing. If you got any more ideas, my DMs are always open. I love to hear people's ideas. Sometimes I get some awesome DMs with awesome ideas. Peace out, gamers. I gotta sleep. Me too. Rib is hungry. I was just about to say, I think I'm gonna call that for the night. It's been an awesome stream. Love hanging out with you guys. So thank you guys so much for this awesome night. If you are with me here on Twitch, I'm gonna find somebody to send you over to. If you are not, whoa, Jesus Christ, sorry. I just opened Twitch to see who's who's doing their thing. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'll send you over if you're on Twitch with me. We'll find somebody. And if you're on YouTube, I hope you have a good night. Who do we got? Why is it showing? It's weird, it shows like other games in here. Oh no, that's weird. Okay, we got P-Dash. He's always a chill dude. Team member of mine. I think he's the only team member, or the only one I know on here either. Cool. Alright. So, thank you guys so much for the awesome night. Thank you to all the new subs. Thanks King Sir Nerd for all the gifted subs too, and Orange Knight for the gifted sub. You guys are awesome. But yeah, if you're here on Twitch, I'm gonna send you over to P-Dash. Super chill dude, usually really mellow. Gunk Enjoyer, he just got his Crow Gunk, so send him some love. We're gonna go. All right. All right. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Bro, come on, dude. I don't want to see